All right. Let's see what kind of fun we can get into here. The good news is everything's pretty much going to die whenever it gets hit. Well, there we go. If that's if we can hit it, apparently. What level is that? It's 14, so it's a little ahead of us. Come on, buddy. I've never had that many misses. We'll melee this one down for now. Let's put down our fellowship. Get us some extra stats here. We got almost 300 strength at level 2. There we go. The problem is in the lower levels, your throwing skill is so bad that it basically just misses. Just miss. The good news is whenever it does get hit, it pretty much kills it instantly. Come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. Nice critical hit at level 3 for almost 300. And what's nice about with the EXP bonus going on right now, we're just going to... Ooh, that's a few. We're going to skyrocket up to 65 probably pretty quick. Go. There we go. Throwing skill's getting better. I came prepared as well. I have 3 42 slot bags full of axes. We are more than good. We're going to be able to level pretty much wherever we want. But honestly, whenever I pull the mercenary out, we might just stick with hot zones, so we're making up the EXP lost for the mercenary. Not that it's really necessary, I just want to level as fast as possible. Go. And whenever we get tired of this, we can switch to Oakwind. I got my druid to 60 last night, so we are good to go. Oh, these guys are getting a little bit tankier. I love this Zerker kiting. Nothing needed but some nice, thick damage hits. Ooh, hello. Big ass scorpion here. Honestly, Kern's Tower and the Field of Bone area is probably one of my favorite places to start leveling. It's like maybe only beat by Fade Arc, Greater Fey, and like Orc Hill and Crushbone Mountain, but I have so many fond memories of leveling in this area. That throwing skill's getting better and better. Boom, boom, boom. Level 7. Alright, let's see here. I just love this area because you can pretty much level here until your teens. Axe kiting, yep. How else are you supposed to do it, man? Gotta axe kite. Like I said, what's nice is literally... Oh, well, he died to thorns. What's nice is literally by the time something gets hit, it's pretty much just dying instantly. What, is that a name? What? That's a level 50, so it's gonna be like an epic monster or something. I don't think I've ever seen him walking around here. Are people complaining about in general chat now? It works so well here. Boom, 362. Like I said, what's nice about this is we can literally just go straight from here to Kern's Tower. What aren't they complaining about? That's true. There's always somebody complaining in general chat. These days, I feel like it's people complaining about how difficult the game gets, like 85 plus, which, you know, I'm not exactly disagreeing with. Oh, incoming 3 or 4. See, now that our throwing skill is getting pretty high, they're dying really quick. Oh shit, hello. Boom, level 10. Ah! Alright. We've caught up to these guys pretty quickly. Honestly, I think we probably need to skip Kern's Tower. Kinda makes me want to just go to Crescent Reach. Actually, I'm pretty sure the area just outside of Crescent Reach, I don't know why I literally have the worst time remembering that. I think that area is a hot zone right now. Those axes are badass. Yes, they are. Like you can see, I mean, already at level 11, I've got like 14,000 HP. I'm just shy of 300... Blightfire, yep. I'm just shy of 300 strength. Because those axes have such amazing stats on them. Hey, what's going on, Ominous? And Pixel, and Day. Yeah, we're gonna make our way over to Blightfire. Because with Blightfire, we can literally just skyrocket to 40. And I think it's a hot zone as well, which makes it even better. Okay, let's see here. Just wanted to try out that at the Field of Bone area. But yeah, we're gonna go to the higher level areas. More common respawns, faster respawns. What's going on? What's up, Bearded? How you doing? And Black Barrel grouping it up? Hell yeah, man. I really considered just streaming Oakwind this morning anyways, because I just got to 60. But I feel like it's not nearly as fun content to see somebody basically just farming their epic, because that's the next thing I'm working on for my druid. I feel like it's not nearly as entertaining, at least. Okay, let's put our fellowship campfire down. Here, where are you at? I want to change illusions here. Alright, frog walk time. Get that 35% EXP, because it's a hot zone. $477. It's so good. So we're leveling every 3 kills here. Honestly, don't care what you play. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That honestly seems to be the general consensus anyways, which I don't mind. But I am really excited to get some extra time spent on Oakwind. I'm kind of torn because tonight I'm either going to raid on Oakwind or I'm going to do the raids, the pickup raids here on FE. I kind of want to just do the raids on Oakwind because I just got to 60 and the guild that I joined, they prioritize 60s for the loot and they random everything else. So I think it'd be really fun. I think we're supposed to hit Kale tonight. It'd be cool to start working on some faction, get some giant armor. I missed the beginning. Hey, what's going on, Tuma? Boom, boom. Crazy good EXP. Such good EXP. But yeah, dude, Bearded, the drama with Quarm that you talked about in the Discord chat just cracked me up. Got my Ranger Enchanter to 80 last night. Dude, nice. That EXP bonus going on is really nice. That's why I was able to get to 60. It only took me like 3 hours to get from 55 to 60 on Oakland last night. And what's nice is since I'm at the level cap, I get a 10% bonus across my character. Like all of my characters. So now, like, my monk that I'm going to start working on is going to get 10% higher EXP. So I'm honestly kind of tempted to just, like, power level 5 or 6 characters up to 60 and get, like, an extra 50-60% legacy character EXP bonus. And then whenever Luckland drops, my druid is just going to skyrocket up there, because I really think my druid's going to end up being my main. Used a pot for half of it too. Nice. It is. They're swearing it was completely random, but I don't know. I don't think it was. Super convenient, yeah. And like I said, I really don't mean this in like a negative like connotation or a negative context, but it really just seems It seems like Zaid had some extra attention from the get-go from, uh, yeah, yeah. Project Faceless, yeah, yeah. It really is, though. Boom, boom. 554 critical hits at level 17. In my Berserker last night, and he came with a corroded axe skill, but every time I use it, does nothing. You probably need axe components, Uma, because Berserkers require axe components, kind of like making arrows, if you think about it. There's different ones that you require, like the higher level ones for my Berserker has to use honed axe components, and like 3 components gives you a stack of 100 axes. So turned off with Quorum, just a lot of that stuff going on and being itchy with the Banhammer, yeah. If you're not faceless, it seems like it really didn't matter. Pixel, I think you and I are pretty much on the same process there. I'll shut my mind off about it at some point and I'll just play and just not care, but I'm not going to put a whole bunch of focus into it like I expected. Couldn't find any information. So if you go to the, there is the Zerker Tome vendor in Plane of Knowledge. They sell all the axe components that you need. It's really cheap in the lower levels, so it's really not bad. $621 already. Nice. Yep. Yep, good old axe components. Like, even the most expensive ones, it cost me like 4,800 for a stack of 100 of them. And like I said, for every 3 that you use, you get a stack of 100 axes. Gonna waste energy on a server like that. I'd rather go to Oakwind and... Yep. That's exactly why I spent all my time on Oakwind this week, aside from playing with you guys. Or streaming, rather, I should say. I got my Druid to 60. I'm going to start working on my Monk next. Then I'm going to work on a Rogue. I want to get that Legacy EXP as much as possible, since the level cap is 60 for another, 4 months? That means it's just going to be leveling easier. And then it'll be as easy as possible to go from 60 to 65. But my Druid for sure is going to be my main. Because Lucklin is like content I'm super familiar with on my... Oh, 698. It's content I'm super familiar with on my Druid anyways. I spent a lot of time quad kiting on Lucklin back in the day. And like the Disturbed Elysian Remains and stuff like that in Umbral Plains that drop the really high stat wisdom and mana gear. I'm excited for it. Plus, like with raiding and everything, I think it'll actually end up being a good time. Like, look, we're already 22. I do want to take my little box group on FV out with my SK and try to get them level. Dude, that'll be a really good powerhouse. That's a really good idea. Especially, like I said, if you're doing it right now with the EXP bonus, because that lasts for like another 2 weeks. Or sorry, another week and a half. I'm telling you though, dude, like my time for this next week is going to be, aside from streaming and stuff like this, my time is going to be spent trying to level up my alts as much as possible to 60. I really want to get 3 or 4 characters to 60. Get wrecked. You know, at some point I should probably work on my melee abilities. Maybe. Let's see here. separate camp. You're shooting for that 10 character bonus, right? Yeah. I want to get as many characters to 100 as possible. And it doesn't even look like there's a max. So I think if you have 14 characters and like 13 of them are level 60, I think you'll still get like 100 and however much that is, like 113, 130% EXP bonus. People were saying it doesn't really seem like it caps. So that would be insane. Imagine getting like 13 characters to that max and then being able to get a whole bunch more EXP. It's already a slow server, comparatively speaking, because there's no out-of-combat mana regeneration. There's none of the EXP bonuses that drop with like Gates of Discord or Serpent Spine. So you're already leveling a little slower. And by little, I mean quite a bit. Like good EXP I was getting with the pot and 50% bonus was like 0.9%. $673 non-crit. Was wondering why it seemed like I was just getting all my Final Fantasy songs in a row. Fucking Shuffle turned off last night. Don't get me wrong, I love some Final Fantasy music, but let's get some different stuff. There we go. I hate whenever Spotify does that shit randomly. It always does it either in my car or on like my playlist in here. It turns off Smart Shuffle, so suddenly it's just like back to back the same artist over and over again. Whoever causes that needs a fucking stern talking to. I just realized my defense and everything is really low, so I should probably do some meleeing for a little bit. Gotta get those skills up. Not bad. 14,500 HP. Defense is 13? Yeah. Yep. Gotta get that parry, dodge, double attack, kick. Oh, here. I think we can already frenzy. Yep. Frenzy. Piercing 20. There we go. There we go. We'll skyrocket those skills up pretty quick. I pour really sad skills right now. But hey, at least my throwing and offense is way up there. We'll get this stuff leveled up a little bit, and then we'll switch back to throwing. Once we're over level 30, we'll get our full damage cap removed, and we'll start hitting for like 500 and 600 anyways. Gotta redo all of my little self-clickies here as well. Hey, where you going? Where you going, buddy? Off topic a little, I have tried that meal service Factor. Dude, that food is ridiculously good. Really? Like, the only meal service thing I ever tried was, like, HelloFresh a while back. It was alright. I'm just too fucking lazy for that. with, like, this medication that I'm on, like, I eat so little anyways. Like, my breakfast 9 days out of 10 is, like, a, protein shake. I had to figure something out, help me lose weight, I'm down 10 pounds in a week. Dude, nice. That's really good, Pixel. I'm on that, Monjaro, it's called. Congrats, dude, that's awesome. I like those meal service things, like I said, I just haven't I'm so fucking lazy. Once we get to 30, we're gonna renew our little buffs here. Fucking lucky, man, I'm trying to get Wegovy and it's back ordered. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm on this it's like a special proprietary blend that they call it. It's a mix of, like, B12 and Wegovy. So, because typically the most typical side effect that people get is that you're, like, fatigued all the time. Hey, what's going on, Craig? But, like, I don't really lose energy, but I only eat, like, 6 to 800 calories in a day. It's basically a medication that helps you, maintain your blood sugar, but it also helps you lose weight. A good chunk of people who are on it end up losing probably, like, 30% of their body mass. That's how I've lost, like, 64 pounds in 90 days. I didn't really need it per se. I was just worried about, my blood sugar, because 'cause I'm not diabetic and I'm trying not to be, but it just runs in my family. It's not as expensive as it could be. For some people, it's really expensive. My insurance wouldn't cover it, so it's like $1,800 for a 2-month supply. We're killing too fast here. I don't know about that ominous. Oh shit, we're level 30 already. Gotta redo my buffs here in a second. I'm not losing any weight, but I'm trying creating fat for muscle. That's my thing, Beard, is I'm doing this mostly just so I can get into a better shape physically. Starting to bulk up a bit in tone. Hell yeah. Gotta get that sexy body. Factor meals are only like 5 to 600 calories. I do protein shake for breakfast. That's awesome, man. That's really what it comes down to. Like everything I've been told about the medication, it just helps people put themselves in a better situation to learn better eating habits. Because so many people have like such an unhealthy relationship with food, where it's either like a comfort factor for you or it's something that you've just never been able to get into control. Drink 4 eggs for breakfast. Ooh, chunky. But so many people have just such an unhealthy relationship with food that, like myself included, this isn't the first time that I've lost weight. I lost like over 100 pounds fresh out of high school and I got into really good shape. And then when I started working again and I went through like a really deep depression from college, like I gained a good chunk of the weight back. And then I I got into a really good relationship. I had really good things. Round is definitely a shape. Yeah. I had really good things happening for me at the time. And then the pandemic hit and I gained practically all the weight back because I started working from home. It's nobody's fault but my own, but I just had really bad eating habits. I wasn't going to the gym. So I gained a good chunk of the weight back. And I've thankfully lost almost all the weight that I gained back from the pandemic. It's super easy to do though. Yeah. Round is definitely a shape. Yeah. It was really unfortunate because all the good habits that I had developed over the time, like, I had just completely reversed during the pandemic. Because 'cause I'm a fucking lazy dude. You tell me that I can just sit at home all day and do nothing and it's encouraged, I was like, "Hell yeah." 2001, I joined the Navy, weighed at 138, 6 foot, now at 42. Heaviest I've been is 250. Yep, yep. It was just hilarious because, like I said, I'm a fucking lazy dude. You tell me I can sit at home all day and that's, like, the best way to do it? I was like, I worked from home, so the extent of, like, movement that I had was going from my work desk to my, like, play-at-home computer desk, which is literally, like, a 90-degree turn. So all of my exercise from the gym and movement and stuff like that and going up and down 10 flights of stairs at my job was just completely gone. I'm sure I single-handedly put Postmates and, Uber Eats into business here in Oklahoma City. Look at that, we're already almost hitting for 1,000. Here, let's put our campfire down over here. There we go. Did you try Nagy at level 1? No, I didn't. I figured if we have, like, 4 or 5 people, that would probably be something fun to try. But doing it by myself, I don't think it'd be worthwhile because with the skill level, you'd basically just be missing a whole lot, and Nagy would be able to do enough damage to me. But if we have like 5 or 6 of us doing it and one person's tanking Nagy, then I think it would be doable. Because like I said, Nagafen only has like 32,000 HP. So if you have, 5 or 6 berserkers hitting with axes for 2 and 300 damage, it wouldn't be so bad. I honestly think I have a better chance at soloing Nagafen on a monk. My guy's sitting in POK whenever you find 2 or 3 more people. I got you. Boom. God, we're just flying now. Haven't even pulled out our mercenary. Haven't even had to go to a different really zone yet. Oh. Here, let's work on some melee a little bit. I keep forgetting that my melee skills are important too. Not that we're going to really take too much damage with almost 800 AC at this level. I think in the 60s is where our throwing damage is really going to take off, because that's when berserkers get a whole lot of additional throwing damage AAs. Oh, nice. You get volley close then also. Yep. Throw a volley of them. It's honestly just insane that it's something that's been overlooked anyways. Because like I said, pretty soon the level cap's going to be 125, and Zerkers are going to get probably another summoning throwing axe AA at that point, or ability. Hello. So there'll be an even better throwing axe that you can use at level 1. The AC alone is what's hilarious, and the heroic stats that you get. Here, it'd probably help if I actually kept Druid uh, buffs on him. I didn't even realize that the axes weren't level capped. Yeah, correct. That's something that I only noticed because on one of my YouTube videos that I uploaded, there was somebody that was like, "Ha, so I see that you're trying to do extra stuff at level 1. Have you tried doing a Berserker at level 1 with those axes?" Never even occurred to me. As soon as the dude commented that, I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta try this." It's why we can have so much additional HP as well. I mean, having a range item with 2900 HP, it's almost as important as my pet mount buff now. Need to grab them from my Berserker. Yep. Like I said, I've got 3 40 slot bags full of them. I am prepared. Honestly, I'll probably be good until my 80s. I summoned a whole bunch on my 120 Berserker last night, and I was like, yeah, I'm fucking ready. The main problem, like I said at this point, is keeping my melee and defense abilities up, because stuff dies so quick. I'm trying to figure out where to go at level 80. Can't to get gear upgrades. Someone said fear touched drops, but I can't kill the mobs in Shard's Landing to get those drops. If you go to so you're level 80, fear itself is like level 90 content. I mean, honestly, to get better upgrades, Tuma, there's going to be gear that's better for you from raids than there will be from like Defiant gear or those other drops. Because like the Defiant gear, the elegant Defiant gear is so low quality compared to raid drops at that level. Because in all honesty, by the time you're level 80, a lot of your gear should start having over 1000 HP on it. But the elegant Defiant stuff only has like 300 and 400 HP on it. So you're just going to be at a severe disadvantage. Oh, 1000 damage hit. It's definitely low right now, yeah. Can already crit for over 1000. Yeah, you're going to be at a severe disadvantage, unfortunately, with stuff like that. I think that level range, that gear sells pretty cheap. I don't know what your money looks like, but that's probably going to be the best option, just looking at buying gear from the bazaar. They will look at HP, slot, guest. We'll just do Zerker, for example. Yeah, like, look at this. Terror Infused. This stuff is 80 to 85. It's selling for 6,700 platinum. Terror Infused is going to be like the good option to go, because it'll level up with you from 80 to 85. It's got really good stats on it. It's already got the energetic slots for power sources as well, because power sources are going to be a massive thing for you as well. Now your gear is going to start being affected by a power source, which will just give you additional stats. By the time you're 80, you should probably have pretty close to like 70,000 HP, I want to say. Okay, we'll lowball it and say 55,000 HP. But look at the elegant Defiant stuff. It's from 70 to 80. Look at that stat difference. I have no idea what a power source is. Okay, here. Look, power source is... I don't think there's any for sale right now. Power source is basically, it's this additional slot that you have here on your inventory. A power source will give you additional stats on armor that has purity. The higher the purity stat, the more of that power source stat you'll get. And power sources were introduced for level 75 content. And you can even buy power sources from the loyalty vendor, or sorry, currency from the loyalty vendor to buy power sources from the Buried Sea. Here, I'll log over to a different character to in a second to show you. I think I might actually have some in my bank. I'll check here in a second and I'll show you. Power sources was an additional way to get extra stats on gear after level 75. To the point of it's a necessity 100 plus. Here, we'll do 100. Because that's where power sources start becoming a little bit more common. So here's an example of what a power source is that's for sale in the bazaar right now. It's required level 104, but there are ones you can get at 75 instead. So these heroic stats that you see right here, and like this HP and mana, and this power percentage here, whenever you put that power source on, you're going to get a portion of those heroic stats and the mana and HP. So like a caster would use this one because it's got plus intelligence, it's got plus mana, and minus endurance on it. So if they put that power source on, for every slot that has purity, for every armor that a piece of armor has purity on it, they will get additional heroic stats and an additional HP and mana from that. But there's power sources you can use at level 75. I think I have some in my bank. Let me pull up my banker real quick. And banker. Here we go. So this is one, for example, you can use at level 75. This is like probably the best one to use at level 75. It's got basic like 75 HP, mana regeneration, like mana, HP, endurance, and all of these stats. Is Axe Me thing or Axe Me anything? Axe Me anything. If you want, Tuma, I can send you one of these power sources, so you don't have to go the roundabout way of getting one. But the problem is you're going to need armor with purity on it to actually get the benefit from it. And the power does eventually end up running out. They're meant to be something that you have to replace over time, because the more combat that you're in, that power percentage will go down until it eventually runs out. Like my rogue, for example, the power source that he uses, if I'm actually fighting current endgame content, I'll go through like probably one power source a week. I know it's like kind of convoluted and over the top, but it was another way of them adding an additional slot to your inventory. It's like how charms were whenever they were first introduced back in the day. They all had like weird stipulations on them, like, oh, this gets powerful as your alcohol tolerance goes up, or this gets more powerful as it's later at night. Ooh, we actually got stunned there. But moral of the story, power sources are just an additional way to make your gear more powerful. It charges up your gear to give you more stats. If you need to make room and want to make some plat, I could use some stuff on my 100 druid. I don't think I have anything that's super relevant to level 100 pixel, but if you remember whenever we were all leveling our groups and stuff, we put tons of gear in the guild bank. I know there was tons of gear that we got from like level 90 to level 100-ish that we put in the guild bank. So that should all still be in there. Let's put our buffs on here. So if you check the guild bank, you'll probably find tons of stuff in there that's just been sitting in there in the guild bank. Oh shit, I didn't even put on the most important buff at all. Damn it. Rip. Let's do this. Take a gander. Heroic stuff is... Oh yeah, the heroic stuff is really bad, comparatively speaking. Level 85 heroic gear is very, very meh. That's why, like, a heroic character at 85 might have, like, I don't know, 50,000 HP, 50,000 HP. But if they're wearing raid gear at that level, they should have, like, almost 100,000 HP. I have, like, 35,000 with my heroic... Yeah, like, my enchanter, with buffs and everything, only has 63,000 HP. But my super overpowered 85 monk, with, like, all the raid gear that I have, has almost 100,000 HP. The difference between the heroic gear and raid gear is massive. I kind of wish that they had made the gear better, but I see why they didn't. They obviously wanted you to go out and do the raids. I think it's time to get out of here. I think we might be better off going to Velks at this point. Pretty sure Velks is the hot zone anyways. Good morning. Campfires. Okay. So campfires for fellowships basically can do a couple of things. They can basically... Did I leave my group? I left my group. Campfires will give you basically a spot to teleport to. Here, if you have this clicky right here, this fellowship registration insignia, you can teleport to campfires that your group puts down. You need 3 people in a fellowship to put a campfire down, though. But it's that in addition to, if you put down an empowered campfire, it'll give you additional stats. And it's massively improved stats. To give you an idea, like, I don't think I'm here. See, look at what my stats are right now when I'm not near my campfire. Like 277, 262, 280, 260. I'm at 4,630, like 14,600. But when I'm near my campfire, I got almost an additional 60 stats across the board. And that's at a low level. I got almost an extra 700 HP, got a whole bunch of extra stats, a whole bunch of extra attack, mana, HP regeneration. So they give you 2 things. They give you a spot to teleport to, and they also give you additional stats if you put down an empowered campfire. Do they need to be within level range for EXP, the group that is? Yes. Like, if you're talking about if you're in a group of people, you don't have to be in a group of people to put a campfire down, though. Like, I put a campfire down, and I'm next to my 2 high-level characters. One's 120 and one's 85. And Fellowship also gives you the ability to split EXP or share EXP. So say if I'm in a Fellowship with my level 120 rogue and I have maxed out everything, I can share his EXP with a low-level character. So whenever I log into that low-level character and I group up, I'm going to get a portion of that EXP that my rogue has been getting. Oh, I'm just too damn fast. I'll just teleport my characters. Let's see here. Gate. So fellowships, you can share EXP with other people who are offline, and whenever they sign in and get EXP, it's going to give them bonus EXP. Campfires also give you a spot to teleport to if you're in a fellowship with that person, and if you put down an empowered campfire, it gives you additional stats. You can also put down campfires that changes everybody's race as well. What expansion does sharing EXP and campfires become available? That's a really good question. Fellowships become available. It's pretty later on. I don't know. I think it's pretty late in the game. I want to say it's maybe Veil of Alaris. It's pretty late into the game. I know it's after Mercenaries, so I want to say it's probably a couple expansions away. I think it's Veil of Alaris. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, no worries. I wish people had been able to explain it to me a long time ago, but unfortunately, it was something I had to just kind of find out as I went along the way. But it's super beneficial. I use it on pretty much all of my characters when I'm leveling them. Not necessarily the shared EXP bit, but the let me see here, 45 Mons Letalis. I use it to like either teleport or for the boosted EXP rather. Not EXP, boosted stats, sorry. I'm gonna run my druid over and find what the next hot zone is. I think 50 is Velks, and I think we're just gonna go to Velks. Let's see here. Okay. Oh no, 50 is Skyfire. Why would you do this game? Oh, Riwi and then Barandu? Are you fucking kidding me? Whoever thought about making Skyfire and Gates of Discord zones hot zones just needs to get fucked. Okay, so we're just not gonna go to any of those zones. We're gonna skip all the hot zones until 65, until we can get to 57 and just go to Bastion of Thunder. Dude's name is Crackhead. Fucking lol. Yeah, honestly, not a fan. Skyfire is such a horrible zone. And Riwi and Barandu. Okay, let's pull our homies over here. We're gonna go to Velks. At least with Velks, we'll be good until high 40s. Realistically, if we stick around, we could probably stick around to like 55. TBS expansion, the Buried Sea. Oh. So, yeah, maybe it's already pretty early on in the game. I thought it was much later. I'm gonna do some adulting. All right, man. Have a good one, Beard. Thanks for stopping by. At least this is one you can use on TLPs. I know we had them in Arizona already. House of Thule. Let's see here. Follow. Yeah. Let's make our way to Velks. Seriously considering transferring a few characters from Thornblade to FE to be current, but I really like the random loot component here. Yeah, G-Pro, the good news is Thornblade and Mischief are both going to be losing True Box next week. And or soon, however you want to look at it. So they're going to be losing True Box. So I don't know if that is like a determining factor for you. But FV is at least 50% EXP boosted. So it's essentially the same thing minus the extra loot. The random loot component, I would say, is definitely massive. It's also why I'm going to start splitting some of my time between FV and Mischief once True Box is removed. Because one of my favorite things to do is to hit the old content, like the old raids, and get loot and like move it around and twink out characters and stuff. But with the randomized loot soon, I think that'll make Mischief a lot of fun. But FV does at least have an extra 50% boost. I'm not even sure what that is. True Box. True Box means that you're only supposed to be able to play one account per machine. So like I'm 3-boxing right now. I have 3 characters playing on the same machine. And True Box is supposed to prevent that. There's of course ways around it, but people get banned for it. True Box means it's the old school way. Because back in the day, computers were only good enough to play one account at a time. And True Box is meant to emulate that. And yeah, True Box is how they force that upon people. But Mischief and Thornblade were servers that are True Box. Might be a good thing than taking away. I think it's a good thing, but there's also a lot of people who are passionately upset about it. I play on PC and laptop, but would like a third. Yeah. Now you don't have to really do that. As of like whenever the True Box is actually removed from Mischief and Thornblade, you're going to be able to play as many characters as you want. Live EverQuest handles it in 3 ways. There's either True Box, Relaxed True Box, or just Open. In this case, like Oakwind, for example, next summer it's going to be Relaxed True Box, so you can play 3 accounts on one machine. And most servers at this point are just open, so you can play as many characters as you want to. But I know that I think in anticipation of them releasing new servers next year, they're removing the True Box, so people can actually start grouping and doing the shit they want to. Because I pretty much just won't play. I won't take a server seriously if it's True Box, for me, most of the time. Unless I have like a guild to play with or friends to play with, because it's just too fucking hard for my time frame to find people to play with. So for me, I haven't really taken Mischief or Oakwind or any of those other servers too serious. But now that True Box is going to be gone, I'll be able to do pretty much all I want to. Here, put down another campfire. That's great news. Yeah, you're welcome. I thought it was great news as well, personally. Like I said, I know there are a lot of people that are vehemently against it because they think that it ruins like the fun of EverQuest when True Box is gone. I'm of the mindset the more I can play and do what I want to myself, the happier I am. So like Mischief, I'll be able to do what I do on the weekends on FE. I'll just put a group of people together and I'll just go run old raids. But I'm not out exactly ruining the experience for other people by using macro quest and all that good stuff. finally get some of our melee skills up. Not easy to group for me. That's my thing, is I don't necessarily have a lot of time. And I don't want to wait 3 hours to find a group only to have to leave because real life is calling. I think True Box is fine until about Gates of Discord when the normal pops downfall starts. And that's my thing, Greg. I get that. I think that's a very fair point. Which is why Omens of War on Oakwind is going to be when they open up Relaxed True Box. And then the Buried Sea, they're going to just completely remove it. Because by that time, everyone who's going to quit probably already has. At least until like 85, 90, and then the population doesn't just plummet, it fucking just jumps off a cliff. Usually about the time that like 90 or 95 hits on a TLP is like when there's 1 or 2 guilds left, basically. You know what date it's removed? I think it's going to be the 18th that True Box is going to be removed. I think the 18th is what somebody said, so it should be like next Wednesday. As soon as they open the new set of TLPs each year, the previous should be go relaxed, and the second anniversary should be gone completely. I think that's fair, Craig. I agree with that. I think the reason they're removing it from Mischief is because of the like I said, anticipation of whatever TLPs they're going to do for the 25th anniversary. I think they want all the attention on the new TLPs. And removing True Box puts the nail in the coffin for a lot of people. There are a lot of people who will just quit automatically because True Box is gone. Give me my Zerker from level 1 on 20. Dude, I fucking wish. Like a Berserker, Beast Lord, I'd be so happy to start either of those. Go. Aggressive. Main assist. Main tank. I don't care if it will be Glorified Warrior and Chained for 2 expansions, yeah. So what do people mostly do on FE for boxing? Alt-tab? I really want to say that I think a lot of people probably do Alt-tab, but I think a lot of people also use like IS Boxer or MacroQuest. Oh, dude, D-Pro, thank you for the Prime. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We're a super small channel, so I appreciate any help is awesome. Thank you. I think a lot of people probably use they'll probably use some form of like third-party programming. MacroQuest 90% of FE is MacroQuest 2, yeah. I think there's probably a lot of people who use MacroQuest. But I know a lot of people, oh shit, we're hitting for 1200 already. I think a lot of people will also use like IS Boxer, which is basically, it's an assistance program. It's still a third-party program. Or when you press like one button on your key, it activates for all of your accounts that are active. From my understanding, I think a lot of people will use that because it's a whole lot less invasive as MacroQuest. But to be honest with you, I've heard from a lot of people who use MacroQuest that they're cracking down on it, kind of silently, so I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong. I use Alt-Tab. That's what I'm doing, Tuma. I'm playing on a 43-inch monitor, so I've got several screens set to 1440, which gives me just enough size that I can put 5 screens easily on my main monitor, and that's how I'm playing. Like, you guys, of course, only see the one account that I'm streaming, but I've got my Druid and my Enchanter real easily, so I can just click on their screen and I can start doing something with them. You had a bard for some reason. Sometimes I'll play a bard. If I'm three boxing and I'm actually playing three different characters, one of my characters is almost always a bard. For like the run speed, the attack, the mana regeneration. I will have a bard running around a lot. I tried using Iceboxer, but I was lost with it. Yeah, I think that there needs to be some more clear guides for some of those programs out there. Here, let me shrink this big chunky dude. I'm running SK Shammy and we'll add a bard when True Box is removed. Yeah, I fucking love using a bard. It's just kind of like box candy because it increases the two main characters that I'm playing with most of the time. On Mischief, oh man, I'm probably going to end up doing either a mage or a necro. Probably a mage as a third box for my rogue and my druid, just because mages are so easy to box and they end up becoming really good like pet tanks. There's a good YouTuber named Hammock. Yep, good old Hammock. I love his content too. Yeah, he's put out tons of videos. I think I watched his video on I can't remember. There was a video of his that I watched pretty religiously for a while, trying to understand fuck, it was something. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, he does lots of good guides. But I will say this, like I said, whenever the True Box ends up getting removed on Mischief, if it is next week, I'm going to be doing a whole lot more Mischief content. A whole lot more Mischief content. I'm going to get my characters up to 85, and then I can start like 3 boxing, 3 merking raids and stuff on the weekend. Hit that old stuff like Avatar War, Temple of Ishin. It's going to be hard. I'm going to have a lot of time torn between the two because I just got a Druid to 60 on Oakwind and I'm going to start raiding on there too. Thinking myself that I didn't roll on Mischief. I don't want to pay to transfer from Thornblade to Mischief though. I'm surprised that they would even make you pay for it. I figured that would be something they would do free. That's really surprising. I thought they were doing like free transfers. No, sorry, it's free transfers only to Zek is what it is. Yeah. I'm really surprised that they don't just merge the two at this point. I think Mischief is still so populated that if they merged them that it would be kind of... it'd probably end up putting you into queues. Because Mischief still has like the, what is it, the 15 or the 30-minute auto logout thing going on. Which is hilarious, because all the people who just want to sit and show off their characters can't do that. Back, kind of unrelated topic, but back to what I was talking about earlier. I'm still pissed that they make zones like Skyfire Mountains and Gates of Discord zones hot zones. Those zones should fucking never be hot zones. Skyfire is a pile of crap. In Gates of Discord zones, everything hits like 3 times harder. If you're gonna tell me I have to pick between like going to Riwi or Barandu or going to like Sebelis or Velks or even like Guck or something like that, I'm clearly gonna pick a classic Hunark or Valius zone. They have half the HP and they hit it like 1/3 of the as hard. I do need to find a better kiting zone for this level range. Because my mercenary just can't keep aggro off of me, and I don't have enough space to kite and throw axes. Oh, here. I want to change illusions. I have my enchanter change me. Let's be... There we go. So where to go, say 80 on Thornblade for EXP, currently doing Plane of Fear since they die easily. At 80 on... I mean, 80. I want to say wouldn't, like Fort Mechanus or whatever it's called, wouldn't that be a good zone to go at 80? Plane of Fire. Or Valdhome. Valdhome would probably be pretty good too. I think that was a hot zone last time I checked at level 80 anyways. Valdhome would probably be really good. Because that way everything is towards the back area, the throne room area, or like the library, whatever you want to call it. Those guys are all almost level 80, so that'd be probably a pretty good spot. Especially if you're using a mercenary. I take it back about Fort Mechanus, or whatever it's called, because I think those guys are mostly mid to high 83, 84, and they hit way harder. That'd be kind of setting you up for failure at that point. You're my travel to work entertainment. Huh, thank you. I need some more sound effects to be a good radioer for you, though. Gotta put some super fucking annoying sound effects. I hate listening to radio these days. I strictly almost always just listen to music or like a podcast on the way to work. Not to mention radio's typically just gonna throw like the same 6 songs at you over and over again. Trying to figure out where we should go. I think, honestly, if we get to like 50, we could probably just go to like Plane of Innovation. I played for a number of years off and on, and the only thing I don't like is the fact that mobs get so powerful that you really can't do anything with that grouping boxing. That's one of the main complaints that a lot of people have, is the content, I want to say 85 plus, turns into it's all geared with the expectation that you're either raid geared, or you have out of group buffs, or you have at least more than one or two characters with mercenaries. Like, I want to say Underfoot especially is done with the expectation that you have like a full group of people, or 3 characters and 3 mercs, or you're raid geared. Because like for my monk, I'll typically solo him up to like 85, but once I hit 85 and it's like I have to start going to like underfoot zones, everything hits for like 3,000 and 4,000, or even higher, like up to like 6,000 or 7,000 at that point. And it goes from like pretty easy soloing to like, holy shit, I have 2 enemies on me, I'm gonna die instantly. It's so difficult, and there's no reason for it to be that difficult. And especially if you're, like, playing free to play and you're using Defiant gear with just 1,000 AAs, talk about impossible. But I guess they think that if you've played the game long enough to be up to level 80, then you should be paying. So, I guess that's, like, their counter. But that's also why so many people, once they get to, like, 75, just quit. They either quit or they make a new character. There's a guy that comes into my chat elsewhere that is, like, our chronic reroller. His guild on FE is literally called Terminal Reroll Syndrome. Well, he'll make a character, get it to, like, 70 or 75, he'll make a trio, and then stop, and then make a new trio. And I 100% get it. And to be honest, if I came back to Furion V and I hadn't found the guild that I had, I probably would have quit back in 2020 when I came back as well. I came back and I found a pretty, like a really, really helpful, nice guild on FV, and because of them, I've stuck around and I've been playing for 3 years straight. Money accumulation's an issue too, yeah, it really is. You either have to be a chronic chrono buyer, or you have to start finding ways to make chrono. And what I did is I started hitting old raids and content, and I would sell those twink items to get enough chrono built up to start keeping characters active. I keep this account that you guys are seeing me stream, I keep this one, like, subbed at all times, but my other characters, I just sub with chrono. I'll run a whole bunch of old raids, I'll sell those items, get, 1 or 2 chrono built up, and that's how I keep my characters going. And it's only been because of Agents of Change being introduced to live servers. Because before Agents of Change, it was impossible to do that. Because you could go to like Vexthal or Temple of Ishan and try to get twink items, and there was always 1 or 2 macro questers just sitting there on top of the spawn of the raid enemies. And as soon as the enemy would spawn, they would either instantly teleport their buddies in their boxes and kill it, or they would just solo it, take the loot, and just keep the character logged there at all times. It was horrible. Maybe an idea for a future TLP, make it more solo friendly and such. I think that is a good idea. Because I've said before that I was really hoping that they were going to do like what they did with one of the new EverQuest 2 servers. They made it so you can either solo or group the heroic content at current level. So you should either be able to do that or give you like a really powerful item or like quadruple your base stats or something. I don't know. Make all level 1 characters like my Zerker was. And then that way all the content that you're doing is just easy. If not easy, then it's not as hard as getting 50 people together for it. Because I think a lot of EverQuest raiders don't realize that they're only like the 10% population of EverQuest. There are so many people that play EverQuest that have only seen 1 to 65 and they've never touched a raid before. So there's such a huge chunk of EverQuest that people have never seen. Or have no intentions or no ability to see. Like if I was a full-time parent, I wouldn't be able to play this game and raid. I mean, I hardly have time to do what I do now, as is. But yeah, I think that would be a nice idea. Even if it's just like an offshoot little test. You make time, yeah, quote unquote, you make time. Yeah, you either carve the time out of sleeping or eating, or you neglect people. And that's only coming from someone that works a full-time job. Obviously, if that's not the case for you and you have time because you don't do anything else, awesome. People are overrated anyways. True. Very true. Was pure sarcasm, yeah. I know. And ominous, I'm entitled like, I'm inclined to agree with you. That people are very overrated. I hope EverQuest 3 is more solo friendly. Literally, someone in general chat just said, I hope EverQuest 3 is more solo friendly. What were we just talking about? Friends are just people who have not stabbed you in the back yet. Agreed. I'm lucky to have a wife that understands EverQuest is my vice. I don't go to the bar. I play Warhammer once or twice a month with friends, but otherwise I work or I'm at home. See? You've got a stable, healthy situation. There are a lot of people who definitely do not. And kids are 15 plus too, yeah. Eventually, once you're feeling better. You're like a 2-year-old child with crayon trying to use it left-handed. Oh, man. Is there like an end in sight to that? Are you going to be able to get that looked at or fixed soon, you hope? I don't know how your guys' healthcare system works, but in America, I know that shit can be pretty debilitating. Both the money that it requires and the time. A 46. We can almost go to Sebalus. What is the name of the 120 axe? It is Axe of the Conqueror. If you have a Berserker around that level, I think it's like 118. They just need honed axe components, and they can summon these by stacks of 100. Planet Justice time? Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea, actually. Could definitely go down there. He's only 85 now, but they are on sale on Bazaar. Yeah, I'm sure somebody's selling stacks of them. Like I said, it didn't take me much, but I've got 3 bags full. Let's see here. Need the 120 part. Honed axe components. So, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the actual level part. Yeah. I was going to say, if you ever need the honed axe components, all you got to do is go to the tome vendor for Berserkers and Plain Knowledge. I think we're high enough level for new buffs soon, too. All I want to do is get to 57, and we can go to Bastion of Thunder, and we can mess up some giants. It's the hot zone for 65, so we'll be good there. Oh, we got triple attack now. Oh man, elsewhere. I was talking about the hot zones and how trash they are right now. I guess they switched because the most recent patch that rolled out. Guess what level 50 is? Skyfire fucking Mountains. 55 is Riwi, and 60 is Barandu. I think I'd rather wipe my ass with sandpaper than do either of those zones. Again, yeah, exactly. Honestly, I really wish I could just leave, like, constructive feedback, constructive with, like, air quotes, and be like, what the fuck? Riwi is nice, no one goes there. I'm just really not a fan. of Gates of Discord zones for leveling. I love Gates of Discord as an expansion, but not for leveling. Everything just hits so hard. I would rather they made like Luckland zones, like the hot zones there. Like make 45 like Maiden's Eye, 50 Umbral Plains or something like that, or 55 Umbral Plains, even 60 Umbral Plains. But for some reason, they almost never do Luckland zones as hot zones. It's always like it goes straight from like classic Valius Kunark to Gates of Discord. Or occasionally a Plains of Power zone sprinkled in there. Like, Plane of Innovation could just eternally be the level 50 hot zone. What's Lucklin? Har. Sorry, Looselin. Lucy Lynn. Who's Lynn and why is she so damn loose? I need to make that one of my live names, Looselin. Since I was able to get it on Quarm. There could be, like, a whole fucking book. It's pronounced Lucklin, just ask old devs. Yeah, right, and I could make a book about the different pronunciations that people have. And, like the devs could literally say it's pronounced one way, and you would have those old school players that would be like, actually, it's like this. That's one thing that's made me realize more than anything, listening to, like, Zaid's podcast, is all the different ways that people pronounce things that are all hilariously wrong. Jucky Lucky, yeah. We'll check back in later. Have a good afternoon. All right, Craig, take it easy. But, like, they could literally put a book out that's like, all right, it's pronounced like this, and you would still have a chunk of the player base that would be like, actually, you could not be more incorrect. This is what it is. And it's like, okay, get the fuck out of here. You would still have people who were like, well, my dad is the owner of the company, and it's pronounced like this because I said so. It's literally like Dungeons and Dragons is exactly what it makes me think of, because you'll have groups of people that, like, obviously grown adult men getting together and playing Dungeons and Dragons, and everyone will pronounce something differently. And however you pronounce it is obviously incorrect. Like, the things that come to mind are like Kinos and Quanos and all the different ways. Lawyer Quest, yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, my way is the only correct way. Alright, let's pop our lesson while we're here, since things are slowing down for EXP. We'll get double EXP, we'll get to our 50s really quick here. Yeah, I love it. Because, like, even me and my brother back in the day, I feel like we used to get in arguments about how things were pronounced in EverQuest. But then I'll listen to, like, something from Zaid's podcast, and people will pronounce stuff that just fucking blows my mind. Big dick damage for throwing axes. Let's go. Oh, 61. Nice. People who used to say Deus Ex back in the day with a straight face instead of Deus Ex. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing about fantasy, like fantasy games, fantasy novels, all that stuff. It's hilarious the different ways that people will pronounce it with a straight face. So it's whatever. I can crack up about it. It's like whatever. Say it the wrong way if you want. That's fine. That's another reason why I think the idea of me grading pretty soon and joining a Discord of people and listening to people say things incorrectly, I'm just gonna have to be like I'm gonna have to be able to listen to people say stuff wrong with such utter certainty. Second law of the internet, I am right, everyone else is wrong. Exactly. There's no other way to live. Byronave, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that's another one. Like Nyctelos instead of Nectalos and all the other ways. It's like you can tell that they just got so used to saying it a certain way and no one ever told them that like, hey, it's probably not that. First law, if they killed me, they must be hacking. That's also true. As somebody who played a lot of Destiny and Destiny 2, that's exactly how it works. Listen, if they got the headshot before me, it's clearly because they're cheating. Hey, 48, let's go. Oh, we're gonna drop that and get buffs. We're gonna get new buffs from our homies down here. Now that we can start using planar buffs. 5, Legacy, Blessing at the 9. Third law of that porn in my browser history is because of a referral type link. The fact that the time is 20 plus minutes watch time. Yep. Yep. There we go. We got some better buffs now. Look at that. Even better. Got 133 HP regeneration. 16,000 HP. We are good to go. Oh. Listen here. If you could stop knocking me around on this slick spot, that'd be fantastic. When do we get decapitate? See here. Decapitation. Oh shit, we don't get until 90s. Never mind. That's way down the line. finishing blow at least will get much earlier. Ooh, I think that's a named. No, it's not. Never mind. I'm stupid. I was thinking of crystallize. Like the tune name, by the way. Thank you. I try to be creative with all the dozens of different character names. At least up until the alternate persona stuff drops. And then I'll basically never really have to make additional alts again. You guys will get to see me leveling my rogue as a druid, an enchanter, a cleric, a mage, a necro. And I'll be able to do it in zones like Tower of Frozen Shadow because I'll finally have the key. I can't fucking wait. TLDR and Personas didn't quite get it. So from my understanding, aside from what they've actually said, is it literally seems like it's going to be Final Fantasy XIV style switching. On the beta that I was on, your Shroud tab literally becomes your Persona tab. And as long as you have an additional slot purchased, it lists all of your different classes and their level. So you can just click on one and switch to an enchanter. So say it's you want to level enchanter from 1, it'll put you at level 1 enchanter. You've got all your bags, all your keys, and you just start from level 1. Wonder how that's going to work. Seems super complex. I think it's going to be really a lot more simple than we realize. My druid is buffs well. The mage is dropping bombs. Dude, that's perfect. I think it sounds a whole lot more convoluted than we expect, just because I think a lot of people are comparing it to what Shroud's used to be back in the day, where it was basically just a gimmick. But this literally seems like it's just like Final Fantasy XIV. You just click on the class that you want. It's going to change your inventory over, not like your bags and stuff, but it's going to change your equipable inventory over, your class over, and you're going to be whatever level that character was. Swapping characters without going through the character select screen, basically. So like my rogue mastered will be able to switch to an enchanter, a cleric, a mage, all of those, and you can level all those to max as well. It even, like I said, your Shroud tab becomes a second inventory tab, where whenever you click on whatever alternate persona you want to go to, you can lock inventory and equipable items to that, so you just rotate out equipment and gear. So you'll have to level all those, like all the additional AAs and everything again. Of course, like I said, I haven't been able to play with it yet because on the beta they haven't implemented it fully yet. But that's exactly what it seems like. It's just going to be one click of a button. You switch to it, you're good. Can all of their personas hold the same lore? No, because like your basic lore, your basic inventory and everything, it's still going to count. Like, so say the Spirit Light Earring, it's still going to count it on my character. It'll just take the items and put it in a bag, it seems like. So I don't see why you would actually be able to hold the same item. So if I played a 75 Paladin persona to my 55 Beast, won't he just be smushed as he has appeared in the zone, 20 levels too high? I think I get what you're saying elsewhere, but it would literally just take your character and make it a 55 Beast Lord. And then you could switch back to the Paladin at any time. But yeah, so like if you're in a zone that's 20 levels too high, I don't know what that's going to do for like lockouts or stuff like that, but like, so say if you're in a zone that has a level limit, like you're required to be at least 57 or something to enter it, I'm sure it would just kick you out. Again, this is all just assumptions because I haven't been able to play with it yet. But after I saw the actual tab itself on the beta, that's literally what it shows you. It literally just takes your character and you can switch to different classes. You keep all your same bags, you keep all your same keys, all your same flags. Like somebody asked yesterday if I thought that you were going to have like a different bank for every single class, and no. It sounds a whole lot more confusing than it actually is for people who've never played a game like Final Fantasy 14, but literally in FF14, all it does is it just rotates out your equipped items and your class. Probably best to wait and see, yeah. I had some people that were just incredibly negative about it, and the best thing I can really say is I'm not going to be negative about it because I was super negative about the first two encounter stuff, and I ended up being completely wrong. So I'd rather just hope for the best and wait and see. Worst case scenario, I'm hopeful about it and it ends up being garbage and it's a waste of time. I don't think it's going to be though, because literally, I do understand that people are pissed that they're monetizing it. So say buying Lorian's song, you get, I think, 2 or 3 alternate persona slots that you can buy, so you can automatically start switching. It comes with the expansion. But like the Family and Friends edition, I got 2 extra packs of alternate personas. If it solves my lack of character slots otherwise, can't see me using it. I mean, if anything, it'll probably just end up giving you additional open slots. Because one character will be able to be whatever classes you want. Obviously, once you level it up past that point, you'll eventually end up needing to make a new character if you want to level a new character. Because like on Final Fantasy XIV, my ninja is my main, but he's also got all the other classes leveled to 90 except for like Red Mage and Black Mage. So if I wanted to level ninja again, I would have to make a new character. All it's doing is it seems like it's simplifying the idea that you have to go through and do keys and flags again. I'm sure someone on YouTube will show a video eventually, yeah. Well, if it's not somebody else, it's probably going to end up being me that will end up showing a video, because I'm in the beta, and once it's active, the first thing I'm going to be doing is testing it and making a video about it. But I'm sure like Hammock or the EverQuest show or somebody like that will end up showing eventually. But my plan is to eventually do a video on it as soon as it's implemented. I think it's awesome. But like I said again, until it's fully implemented, I'm not going to really have an opinion on it. And will be abused with 24 hours of launch? Probably. I'm sure there's going to be some crazy, hilarious glitches out there. What I'm expecting is really going to end up happening. I'm expecting there to be some kind of a glitch to where level 125 gear at level 1. I think there's probably going to be some way to abuse it, so you're either going to be able to wear really high level gear at level 1, or it's going to be abused somehow. I can pretty much guarantee it. The development team is just too small for stuff like that to be solved before beta. Which I think would be hilarious, to be walking around with like level 120 or 125 gear on a level 1 character. Have basically, 400,000 HP at level 1. Don't you do that already? Pretty close, yeah. My Zerker's the highest one so far. We can already do 13,000. Hey, Abe, thank you for the resub, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's super kind of you. Thank you for using that here. PY for stream? Yes, thank you. Yeah, elsewhere. We're not too far from that. We'll get there eventually. But I can guarantee whenever the alternate Persona stuff does end up dropping, I'm sure somebody's going to find some crazy, crazy good glitches. I'd like to take a level 1 character through and kill the planar gods. If there's a will, there's an EverQuest way. Oh, these things are already light blue. Shit. We already got our first set of AAs too, so it's going to be time to skedaddle. So at 51, I think we can probably just go to... innovation, I guess. We could probably do innovation instead. But I feel like we're going to outlevel that pretty quick too. I don't want to leave until my Lesson of the Devoted wears off. We should probably actually just go deeper in. We'll kill these for now, because by the time we'd get deep enough in and make it past the stupid healing kobolds. Lurk mode +1. Alright, elsewhere. Thank you. I'm chilling at a birthday party for one of my kids' friends, so thanks for the sanity. Nice. I'm glad to help. That's exactly something I would be doing, actually. There was I want to say a few months ago, I was at a concert that I really wasn't a big fan of, and one of the streamers I like to watch was streaming, so I literally just was sitting at a concert watching somebody play a video game. Fucking love it. Hey, we're getting some decent throwing axe hits here. 1200. Nice. I need more space to kite. Damn it. It might actually benefit us to go to some of the serpent spine zones instead, because everything spawns so quick and it's typically big open areas. The only problem is everything's going to start summoning pretty soon, at least until we can get to Plane of Fire tables, where stuff doesn't really summon. Oh, shit. How do I always forget the See Invis item on these characters? Oh, it's because I'm not using my Crown of Kromzet Kings. I always forget about the See Invis items. I mean, I guess we could maybe check out Riwi. I feel like that would just end up just being a bad time. But it's a hot zone. I just don't know what the Zem is like in those Gates of Discord zones. I actively avoid them so much. Ooh, we hit for 666. Merc, do a better job, damn it. Might make for good content. True. 1,500. Look at that. Another 1,500 hit. Damn, we're getting some really chunky hits with these axes. I'd almost prefer just to go to Sebolus and hit jugs. Slap around some jugs for a little bit, but I think we just run out of stuff too quick. Another 1,500? Jesus. These axes are so good. What AA is it that we get that increases throwing axe damage? Let's see here. Oh, wait, here. Weapon Mastery. Starts with 59, increases base damage of your throwing axes by 10%. So that's where we're going to start getting some really big upgrades. Our lesson's about to wear off, so we're going to be moving on from here pretty soon. With all the EXP bonuses, we're only getting like 7%. Which is sad considering it's 50% bonus FE, 50% bonus event, and 100% lesson. It's a shame they don't have a version of that axe for rogues. Yeah. Yep. Rogues get tons of like additional throwing abilities, but nothing where they actually like summon throwing daggers. It would make sense if it was like summoning throwing poison daggers, like a flurry of daggers. I think that'd be really cool. That would make a lot of sense, though. We just gotta make it 5 more levels, and we're gonna be going over to Bastion of Thunder. Killing some giants. Hey, thanks for the follow. Delco? Hope I said that right. Nice, 53. Could be some extra back here. I think these guys are just in biz. Yep. Yeah, we're just gonna skip straight over Plane of Innovation. Unless we have to get to 55. I don't... Maybe we'll need to get to 55 to get to... We could probably do Crypt of Decay. How did the PQ adventure go, since I may have missed it? PQ, what do you mean? Quarm? Oh, Project Quarm. So Quarm it's going alright. It's obviously a massive difference of what I'm used to. I've just personally had some issues with how some of Quarm has been ran so far. There's been some drama behind things that I haven't been too big of a fan of because of how things have been ran. I kind of expected it, considering I had issues with how some of P99 was run as well. It's an awesome server, though. I will give it credit. Like, I've loved seeing the old school zones. I think I have like a rogue that's 3 and a druid that's 3. I haven't played beyond logging in. Yeah, it's an awesome server. Like, it's really cool. It's just very, very slow. And I have to be able to devote like 6 or 7 hours of playtime to make any progress into it. So I knew it was going to be slow for sure. But my thing is just simply, I've not been a fan of some of the things that have been done on Quorum. But no big major issues or anything. It's awesome. It's clearly taking off. A lot of like P99 streamers have switched over to playing on Quorum, and I totally get it. I think that, like Magathan and Vox have both been killed on it now. Like the nerfs or quakes. A little bit of that, but a little bit of like the drama of some of the guilds and let's just say management. Yeah, I've seen a bunch streaming it. Yeah, nothing that I want to put like a target on people, but I just haven't really been a big fan of it. I knew that there was going to be things I wasn't going to agree with how it was ran. It's just being ran by a couple of people. I knew that there was going to be stuff I wasn't a big fan of, but I'm still happy that it exists. I love the fact that there's like a free server that tons of people can play on, and I'm still going to be playing on it, eventually at some point. Like I said, I just know I have to be going into it with the mindset of spending a lot of time playing. You mean Secret's actively playing while trying to dev? No, not necessarily that. It's hard to go into without seeming like I'm bashing people, which is definitely not what I want to do. So that's why I've just been pretty much like, cool. I love the fact people are enjoying it, and I want them to be able to. Popular loaded question? No, don't worry about it, Abe. Thought maybe you gave it a look and moved on. I did give it a look. I haven't moved on. I'm definitely going to be spending some time on it. I just know that if I want to make it anywhere on the server, I'm going to have to put a lot of time in. It's clearly different than what I've been doing like on FV as well. Because like you're not going to be making it from 1 to 50 in a single play session. You know what I mean? Not really seeing much drama. People made the faceless, but no other guild even considered it. Really, minority just want to complain, it feels like. That's fair. Single box. Yeah, also the single box side of things, it's not really for me. But I also can't say that that's the only reason, because I'm playing on Oakwind and having a good time too. It's also, I'm really spoiled by a lot of quality of life improvements. As someone who recently got to 55 in P99, I feel it. Yeah. I am such a huge baby when it comes to quality of life improvements, like even things as simple as like a map. You know what I mean? But like honestly, it felt so good logging in and seeing the old school Freeport and like even seeing the old school common land zones. I fucking love that. I really wish that's something that we could like toggle on and off for live EverQuest. Because man, if I could see those old school zones again, I'd be so happy. Moral of the story, no. There will definitely be some more time spent on it. I just have to be in the right state of mind for it. Because it's so much slower. As somebody who's obviously spoiled with quality of life and massive weapon and item upgrades, it's an awesome server, but Jesus, it's just going to take so much for me to get used to that. Even playing on Oakwind, like my druid that I just got to 60, I only have like 3,000 HP and 3,500 mana. Alright, we're going to get rebuffed here and we're going to teleport out. And we're going to go to a different zone now, because everything is like light blue here. Except for the high-end stuff at the top, and we're not going to bother. Re-put our buffs on here. We're going to go to innovation, I think, for one single level. And then we're going to go over to probably Plane of Valor. All right, we're almost all here. Why is there some 80s here? Oh, come on. Don't tell me everything's fucking dead. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna say, where is everything? What's going on here? What the pathing is happening here? Oh, we got plenty of space to kite now. All right, we're just going to do this. We're going to have... Let's follow him around. Okay, we're good. Like I said, we're only going to need to be here for like a single level. And then we're going to move on to Plane of Valor, probably. And at least we can finally use our throwing axes. Oh shit. We'll let them tank that for a second while we kill this. I feel like we were actually getting better EXP in Velks than we are here. Oh, that's... Never mind. It's because our lesson wore off. That's a huge brain moment. And at least with the pathing glitches here, that gives us a chance to use our throwing axes even more. Because the guys will start running back and forth like idiots like that. And my pet's keeping, or my Merc is keeping aggro way better now. Must be something different in Velks. Another 1,500. Nice. We're hitting so fucking hard with those throwing axes now. Nice. We'll be 55 real quick. $1,500, 1,500, 1,200. What's my mercenary doing back there? I guess the bad pathing, I always forget, affects mercenaries too. Want to sell tradable Lorien Song expansion ticket for 65 million. That seems a little excessive. Considering chronos are all the way down to like 9.5 million platinum right now. We're gonna change his illusion up. Let's make him an XR. Throwing damage plus 10. Wearable level 1. Ooh, that's even more insane. That's good to know. And wearable level 1. That's something we're gonna have to check into the next time that we do one of these. Okay, let's see here. Man, there's such an abundance of Chrono out for sale right now. Like, no wonder the prices have dropped so much. Want to sell 10 million, 10 million, 9 million. Chrono prices have dropped on Mischief a ton too. Damn. I knew they were going to drop some. I didn't think they were going to be dropping as drastically as they have been. Because, like, every expansion, they've gone up and up and up. Like, whenever I started on Fury and Elite in 2020, Chrono was only like 4.5 million platinum. And then up until recently, they were like almost 11 million platinum. And now I'm seeing them drop down to like 9.5 million. People just desperate to try to sell them. There's a point a few months ago, well, someone was bartering them for 1.9 million. Some bought last week for 900,000. That's insane. I wonder why they've dropped so much. I guess the Chrono farmers are having issues getting rid of them. That's got to be it. It's got to be something due to the fact that the sheer demand of them at this point. Stock up now for the 25th anniversary server. Oh yeah. Okay, these guys are hitting way harder. Forgot these guys are like over 10 levels higher than what we were just fighting. But yeah, for sure. I'm sure for the 25th anniversary, it's just going to be fucking bonkers. There was someone who was consistently buying 900 plus Chrono at much higher than anyone else, who disappeared. Then Chrono prices started drastically. Oh. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, come on, character. Seriously? I hate auto-follow in this game sometimes. Of all things, I hope that that's something they end up improving eventually. Oh, he's not happy with that damage. Bruh. Merc. Do your thing. It's crazy how much more HP these guys have. Jesus. We did like 1,500 to the guys in Plane of Innovation, and it took like 10-15% of their HP away. We're hitting for 1,500, and these guys are just losing 6 or 7%. Oh. All right, here we go. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll see a named up over here. It's funny because I almost feel like complaining about only getting 13% EXP a kill here, but obviously I can't complain about it. Considering on Oakwind last night when I was getting my druid to 60 with the bonus and with the 25% EXP potion, I was getting like barely 1% a kill in Velks. Definitely can't complain. $56, let's go. And my Merc is finally doing enough damage to keep aggro off me for the most part. We're obviously getting some aggro because we'll get a couple of really good crits. We can hit for over 1,000 without crit now. Jesus. I wanted to 3-box a Mage Necron Beast Lord Tuma. I actually did that recently. I stopped the group when they got close to 60. I really should have kept going. But it's an amazing powerhouse. Like, honestly, especially if you get them up to the 80s, when they can use the enhanced minion earrings. It's such an incredible powerhouse because those pets are so good. You don't, honestly, where you only really need to use like a mercenary healer to keep one of the pets alive, but they're so good. I think I would switch Shaman for Beast Lord. Yeah, you could. What is this earring you're talking about? It's there are earrings that you can get that have enhanced minion on them. So here, let me show you something. There's items that aren't earrings that you use earlier in the game. Like there is a book from Plane of Time with like Minion of Darkness on it, or Minion of Eternity. Let's do this. We'll do 65. Sorry for all the noob questions. I haven't played since POK days. Don't worry about it. No, I don't mind at all. Here, we'll do plot. Earring to HP. Yeah, what Ominous just shared there. That's a lot. Yeah, here. Okay. So this is one that you can use at 59 for any of those 3 characters. It says Minion of Darkness. It increases the power of certain summoned and animated servants. This is like the lowest version of it that you can use. But starting in the 80s, we'll do 80. Sharpshooting. Ooh. There's it switches to being called like minion, enhanced minion is what it is. Enhanced minion. Here we go. So at level 80, you can use enhanced minion 5 when it increases the power of 76 to 90 summon pets. it makes your pet so powerful that it will actually be yellow to you at level 80. But what it does is it like doubles and triples your pet's like damage and HP. It makes your pets like little tanks. But enhanced minion effects go up as you level. So we're like right now at level 120, there's an enhanced minion 31 earring, where it makes the mage pets so powerful and necromancer and beast lord pets that they replace tanks. Maybe not replace them, but it can help replace them as far as mercenaries are concerned. Like my necromancer pet is so powerful at 120 that I have no issue soloing and having my pet just tank for me. Like the mage earth elemental pet at level 120 with enhanced minion 31 has over 1.5 million HP. Just the higher level the enhanced minion perk is, the better your pet is. And really 80 plus, they just start to become absolutely insane. With the group that I leveled on Fear and Aviv earlier this year, my Necromancer 100 plus was just like my Necromancer's pet was just our tank for the most part. Mage stronger though, right? Less utility, of course. Yes. The mage pets are the strongest, then Necromancer, and then Beast Lords. It says Minion of Darkness, that's only a Necro pet. No, so Minion of Darkness is all three of them. Minion of Darkness is just like the lowest level version of it. It's like Minion of Darkness, then Minion of Eternity, and then there's like some for Gates of Discord as well. I even got one for Gates of Discord content yesterday. Yeah, Minion of Darkness affects all three of them. Oh, dude, the name is up actually. Nice. Yeah, no worries. Never feel bad about asking questions. I really don't feel bad at all. One of the main things that I enjoy doing about streaming is trying to answer people's questions, because when I started back in 2020, people streaming were for the most part only doing P99, or if they were doing live, they just wouldn't talk at all. They wouldn't answer questions, they would literally just tell me to Google it. So I try to be a little bit more helpful than the average person as far as things are concerned here, because there's so much about EverQuest that's just not common knowledge. And shit, stuff I learn about EverQuest every single day. There's just a lot of very unhelpful streamers. Appreciate it though. No worries. No problem at all. Honestly though, that just goes for anybody. If you have a question, I'll try my best to answer it. If I can't, maybe somebody in chat can. I never try to be like the Google it streamer, because Google is super unhelpful for a lot of EverQuest content. 99% chance one of us can answer it. Yeah, exactly. Almost 57, let's go. The same with, yeah, Dark Age of Camelot. There's basically nothing out there, yeah. It's a shame, too, because I even talked about it on stream yesterday. So much of EverQuest has changed in the last 5 years that fucking literally nobody knows. There's so much available content out there and information, but nobody has done like any guides on it. Nobody talks about it. It's just naturally assumed that if you're playing that you know what it is. But there's only like a 20% player base of EverQuest that actively plays the new content. That's why I have such a hard time finding leveling zones, but Almer's Guide has been helping me out a bit. And what's even crazier is like that stopped with what, Ring of Scale? And there's been like 10 expansions since then. It's nuts, yeah. Oh, the EQ progression zone leveling guide? What is this? Yeah, yeah. 70. Yep. Really helpful at lower levels, yeah. Alright, let's beat up this boss right here. Even though he's 10 levels higher than us. We're gonna kill one of the ads first. Here, I'm gonna let my merc get aggro on these douchebags. Oh, I might actually have to heal my mercenary. Uh-oh. Target. A hired. I'm actually gonna have to heal my mercenary. He's taking so much damage. Why is my druid not following? Come on. Kill him. That should hit us to 57. Nice, okay. Now, as long as my merc doesn't chicken out, we're good. Yeah, Ominous is one of the more helpful people, for sure. I want to say Ominous and Elsewhere and Pixel are typically, like, super helpful people in chat. As much as I play EverQuest, I think Ominous completely obliterates me in playtime. Already in POV in 2 hours, yep. We're actually about to go to Bastion of Thunder, because we just hit 57. And Bastion of Thunder's a hot zone, so we're going to be even better off soon. Good old BOT. What's nice is it's an EXP bonus going on right now. I think we're getting like 50% more EXP. It says 150% EXP, but in classic EverQuest fashion, that just means 50% more EXP. It's always a lie, yeah. It's funny because like the Oakwind stuff, for like Oakwind, whenever they're talking about the bonuses, when they were listing all the bonuses, it literally is just 25% more, and then 50% more, and then eventually more. 100% part is always the normal EXP you make. Exactly. It's hilarious how it works out like that. They use it to fluff up the numbers, I think. It'd make a whole lot more sense if they're like, oh, you'll accrue 50% more than normal. I've had to heal my merc 3 times now, because this guy does so much damage. But we're hitting for 1700s now. That's nice. Turns out using level 118 throwing axes isn't such a bad idea. My delivery's coming here in just a second. You donating anything to child? What? Yeah, what? Your statement is highly confusing. NXR still KOS everywhere, or is it safe to make one nowadays? So you're going to be KOS in all the old school zones. So like if you take an XR and you go to like Felwith or Elethan, yeah, you're still going to be KOS. But in all the main zones like Plane of Knowledge and things like that, no, you don't have to worry about it. But yeah, XRs are pretty much still KOS everywhere in the old school zones. Dude, this guy has so much fucking HP. Here, I know what to do. Boom. Look at that. 70,000 damage shield. All else fails, we can just cheat. Vantos, what is that link that you just tried to share? It's not letting me approve it or deny it. It's just showing as stars for me. Here, we have to do this.
Okay.
Oh, if you're talking about the extra life stuff, yeah. So that's going to be a separate event entirely. What's going on right now is just the fall fun event. But if that's the event that you're talking about, that's not even been started as far as like the bonuses for it. Yeah, that's November. Yeah, I VIP'd you again. If you wanted to try to send the link again, it should let you. Oh shit, my delivery's here. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Delivery showed up, so I had to go grab that. Food, I hope you brought enough for the whole class. Put all three of my accounts back up. It was $530? Jesus. Yeah, that's actually insane. Keep all three of them subbed and play alts or free-to-play accounts. $500 though. I think we ran out of everything to kill. Okay, we're gonna go to Bastion of Thunder then. We almost got 20,000 HP now. That's nice. Who is this? I hardly ever expect to see anybody in these zones. Now, Bastion, I'm sure we're going to see some people. It was nearly $60 more each as the useless bonuses I paid for. Oh. What do you mean useless? Like the 5% more EXP, the Adventurers perk, the Raiders perk for the extra slots, and the Barters perk or whatever it is. The Trade Skillers one. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If they ever offer lifetime bonuses again, I'm going to take them. Is the extra money, the extra bag slots, that one's pretty good too. But if they ever offer lifetime subs again like they did a few years back, I'm going to grab some. I had no money when they did that last time lifetime. I wasn't even playing, sadly. No D-level is so good. Yeah, the whole no D-leveling thing is fucking phenomenal. That way, if you get like stuck in a train loop or something again like back in the day, you should be good. I think that was SOE they sold them before they sold out the game. I want to say it was like 2019. It was literally just before I started again. And it's such a shame that I didn't fucking take it. I feel so bad. But I just wasn't playing at the time. And the main reason I didn't want to sub again at the time is because I thought they were going out of business. I saw that and I was like, oh shit, they're doing this just a cash grab before they go out of business. Which I thought was a safe assumption. You know what I mean? Like, what business would sell lifetime sub accounts for like that cheap? Because it was what, like $200 or something, or $100? They better add something nutty for the 25th. Yep. I know an EverQuest streamer that said he bought the lifetime sub in 1999. I'm sure it's been worthwhile then. I, unfortunately, have not been playing the same account since 2000. I'd pay for birthday name colors for every day. That's also true, yeah. Like the rainbow flashing colors and stuff. I would definitely do that too. Here, let's invite. We're going to change our illusion here. Let's see what kind of EXP we get in a hot zone now. Should be like 30% more than what we were getting. Even better. 12%. Oh, I forgot I put the insane damage shield on my Merc. We're gonna let that wear off. There was a guy in your chat that wanted to start on FE, so I geared up his Beast Lord and power leveled him to 90 or something. Holy shit. Nice, man. Wait, I think I remember that. Wasn't that a while back? Yeah, I feel like that was like that was a little while back, wasn't it? Or did you do that again? $59. Still going at it, huh? Yep. Merc, are you gonna like aggro the thing? I gave him my rogue's grade weapons and a full set of gear I'd saved for my beast lord. Nice, dude. I keep flooding people with gear. I finally have some room in my bags and bank. Ominous, that's honestly what I need to do more often. You have a fun set of upgrades for 60? I do not, actually. Told him to give it back when he wasn't going to use it anymore. Yeah. I honestly didn't think I was going to be sticking around to doing this so late, so I didn't get level 60 gear. I didn't get level 65 gear. Because I really didn't, like I said, I didn't expect to be doing this so long. I say so long, but it's not even been 3 hours yet. He said he wanted to do a main and SK and haven't heard from him since. Oh, that's a shame. I wonder if he just took the items and ran. At 65, you can use all the Gates of Discord gear, and I have a ton of TAC V. Loot if you need any. Ooh, ominous. Okay. I might take you up on that. If you have the Ring of Organic Darkness overhaste clicky, if you have that, I would love to take that, at least for the click, and I can give it back to you. Like the overhaste clicky, I would definitely like to have. Never seen my Beast Lord or Rogue Dagger since then. Yeah. That's a shame. I hope he didn't take it and just run, but that's what it kind of sounds like. Oh, they... Damn it. I didn't mean to put that on him. So I think the highest overhaste clicky is an Ancient Cloak of Flames. How rare is that in the Bazaar? For the Bazaar, it's probably pretty rare, but as far as people selling it outside of the Bazaar, I would imagine it's kind of common. That's the 17% one, right? It's only 1% higher than the other pretty common items. And he was saying he came from FE, from another progression server. Yeah. I want to say it probably wouldn't be too rare, but it would probably be like 20 million platinum. So the equivalent to like 2 chrono, give or take. It's not too bad. It's really not too bad considering, because, I mean, otherwise, I think like the necklace my rogue is using has this 16% overhaste, and I think that one only cost me like 8 or 9 million. Love to get my hand on that. Yeah. Because I think the Ancient Cloak of Flames you can use at level, I want to say level 95. Either 95 or 100. It's pretty early on. Dude, we can hit for 2,400 now. I figured he jumped to Oakland and said fuck FE. He very well could have. That seems to be kind of a common thing. How rare is pre-nerf Circlet of Shadows? I don't think it's rare, because I'm pretty sure you can get that from the casino here. Like the pre-nerf Circle of Shadows and the pre-nerf Circle of Disguise, I'm pretty sure are both items you can get from the random casino. I just want my gear back. Well, if I haven't, there are some people that I'll see like regularly come back into chat, and there's some people like they'll be here for a couple days and then they'll just not come back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like all pre-nerf. Those pre-nerf items you can get from the casino now. I don't think it's really that rare. Like I have like the Hulgrish Elder Beads and stuff like that. See here, region. What can we use now? That's too high level. Man, we can't use anything above 65 yet. That's stupid. I was over here trying to deck my character out in better buffs, but from 60 to 65, we can still only use level 65 buffs.
I have not only mastered Goku's powers, I have made them my own.
Get him, pet. Get him.
Free to pause and defy. You don't understand, Saiyan. Your time is already at an end.
Well, he's trying to cast. There we go. The Beast Lord gear was full set of Caller Forsaken group armor I bought from doing the Gribbles missions. Gribbles. That's one of our buddies' favorite terms. One of the guys that I leveled with here in chat earlier this year, anytime we talked about Gribbles, that poor guy. Boom, 61. Name is there it is. There's Beard, yeah. Dumb question, but if and when I go to FE, and even if I stay on Thornblade, I want the Drunkard Portstein. I think it's 15th anniversary, so it's available only once. And you can still do the mission. Yes. So the Drunkard Stein is still for sale often. I think even during the anniversary, like you'll see them available for like real cheap. Yeah, 400,000. People do it a lot. Or Beard. Yep. He's the Gribbles guy. Gribble Gnome Gobbler. Hey, to each his own. I encourage that if you're into it, that at least be good at it. That's all I say. Yeah, the Drunkard Stein, like I use it on all of my characters. I've got like every single one of my ults, I slap that on. Because it's literally a half-second escape that you can use every 30 minutes. There was one time, like in Velks, I fell down the slippery slope area and fell into like a big old batch of kobolds. And they just kept healing over and over again, and I eventually had to use the Drunkard Stein just to TP out. The ultimate savior. Good old 55,000 damage shield. Love it. Drunkard Stein is clutch, it is. And before you know it, it's going to be anniversary time again. I can't believe that I've been playing so consistently again that I'm about to experience another anniversary. It's honestly insane. I didn't think I'd be sticking around to this game this often. I started like doing YouTube content in 2021 and I've just stuck with it ever since. We're getting 7.777%. That's got to be a lucky number. Oh, dude, there's somebody else over here. Bruh. The extra life is 87k out of 100k gold? Jesus. Well, I'd feel like if I was like If I was popular enough of a streamer, I would probably do that and, like, do a goal for it too, but maybe in another year. Maybe in another year. Oh, shit. Oop. 200% bonus EXP gains. Yeah, all those bonuses are gonna be massive. Alternate currency. Like, all I'm saying is whenever that goes into effect, I'm probably gonna be, like, grinding on Oakwind like crazy. I wanna get as many character to max as possible. What did he drop? He dropped a shield. Most of the gifts aren't worth having, but $25 gets you a pet illusion. Isn't there a mount as well? I think there's some cool looking weapons. Yeah, because I'll see, like, the Majestic Mallard. There's no weapons this time? Damn. I guess I must be thinking of last year's. No weapon ornaments. Only one ugly-ass mount. Yeah. I think the hats are always goofy as fuck. Pet or illusion for your combat pet? Yeah. Alright, let's go over here instead. We'll do the ice area. Oh, the Braxy saddle? No, I definitely don't want that. I think those things are gross. That's from, like, I think it's the Reign of Fear expansion? Something like that. It's one of no, it's not the Reign of Fear. Maybe. I don't remember what it is, but I really don't like the way that looks. I agree with you there. Not a big fan. Oh. Thank you. Here, let me just click it and I'll give it back to you. Do you want it back? Well, actually, I have to be 65 first. Thank you for the ring, dude. Nope, I have a few. Okay, thank you. See the Destruction Field of Scale event? What do you mean, MJ? Contract of Enchanted Armor. Oh, yeah, the 250. Yeah, yeah. If that ends up being one that you can summon like 999 of, I think that might be worthwhile. A saddle or another one. Oh, the saddle, it's like the Braxies. They're really hard to describe. But I remember seeing lots of them in the like the Shards Landing zones, like the 100 to 105 zones. I remember seeing lots of those enemies. If it's the one I'm thinking of. I think they just look hideous. Yeah, I think you might be thinking of a different one. Now, the Contract of Enchanted Armor for $250, I think that would be worth having if I can summon like 999 of those, like the Contract of the Fungal Fiend. Here, like the ones you get for like the expansions, like Contract of the Fungal Fiend, all those. See here. That, yeah, no thank you at all. Nope. Not a big fan. That's the $25 pet illusion, the $100 amount. Yeah. Brittle of Flying Imperial Silk Car is what I was thinking of. Yeah. Now, let's see here. These mounts, the ones for the new expansion, I think are fucking awesome. The Polar Bear saddle. I think this actually looks really good, personally. I think that looks really good. I think the Visage of the Eldar also looks really good. I don't think they've added that in game yet to look at, but yeah, no image available. And the Phoenix Harness. This, I think, also looks really good. Because, like, that's a really common enemy in one of the new zones. I think that looks really good. This one, that, dude, I fucking want that. I think that looks so good. That's the $250 prize you said if you give away 250. Yeah, that's awesome. Damn, these things are already dropping down to only giving like 5% EXP. Never would have thought throwing was such high DPS for Zerkers. Well, it's because I'm using level 118 throwing axes. Because I found out recently that like my 120 Berserker can summon these axes and you can use these at level 1. Wish it was colored more like the old Valius armor with the gold highlights. See, Vantos, that's where I disagree, because I have that illusion. Let me see here. Bruh, I'm blind. Here we go. I have this one for like the actual illusion, if this is what you're talking about. Like the Giant Guardian and Plane of Growth. I like this, but I think the glowing blue one looks cooler, personally. Oh, another named. Hey, what's going on? How you doing, Rhinos? And yeah, we're chopping them down, buddy. Having a good old time here, beating up these guys. Hitting really hard. And it's a 65 hot zone, so we're also getting really good EXP. It helps that I'm putting an occasional, like, 50,000 damage shield on my mercenary. So whenever he does get hit, the enemy instantly evaporates. Like that. 68,692 damage. What gives the 50k DPS? It is called Wrath of the Wild. It's a Druid AA, which is also another broken thing that you can put on a another thing you can put on a high level character, on a low level character rather. I don't use it very often unless I'm just trying to power through some levels. In this case, I'm really curious to get to 65 because I want to use this overhaste clicky and see what kind of damage we can start doing at 65. Because we're already doing 30% more throwing axe damage with our axes now. It's obviously very broken, but it's fun. Oh, we got another named. Jeez. Like named city over here. I didn't even stop to see what we got on the other. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? Oh, he just dropped the ring. It's nice because it's got like a 2 or 3 minute recast on it. So pretty much by the time it wears off, we can cast another one. Oh, no. That dude, however, might have a little bit more HP. You want to donate 1K in my name? I don't know about your name. Like I said, I thought about doing some like cool stream incentives or something for it. Jesus, another named. Like I said, I'm pretty small time compared to these other streamers, so I don't really think it'd be worthwhile for me. Can use your name, just give my account the credit. Let's see what we got for this guy. Got an augment. Okay, I guess it's not bad. Well, we're clearing pretty much the entire wing before the next set of enemies spawns. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Let's rebuff here. Any respawns over? Oh, nice. Just in time. $2,500. We're getting better and better. That overhaste clicky is going to be nice pretty soon. Ooh. Did I lose my characters? Or am I the... What? How in the... How did me getting summoned over there mean that they have to... This game is so stupid sometimes. Auto-follow, gonna do auto-follow things. I think we're gonna run out of enemies again. We're gonna have to go to one of the other wings. Oh, the other people left, so at least I don't have to fight with these guys. $2,500, Jesus. We're hitting really chunky now. If my mercenary would just, like, do the thing. There we go. You know what we need to do now? Here. We're just going to get rid of our mercenary here in a second. This will, like, double our EXP. And we'll just start doing everything on single. That makes the EXP even better. That way we're not splitting a bonus with the mercenary. And our poor offensive, our melee offensive stuff is kind of slacking right now. Been throwing axes for so long, we haven't used our two-hander in a while. Here we go. You got the fabled pop weapons? I sure do. I got the Fabled Basalt Great Sword of the Protector. Bing, bang, boom. So now we're going to go from a 1.7 to a 3.0. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Clicky, clicky. The only problem is our two-hand slash is, let's just say minimal. Put on our overhaste. Sometimes I just wish he would shut the hell up. No, I don't wanna. Need to snag a 5 damage aug. Yeah, I need to get that worked granite sundering augment. As we work on our pathetic two-hand slash. See, getting rid of our mercenary, we're getting over 7% EXP kill again. We're going to get that week of 200% EXP bonus, but that's so damn misleading. Well, because, yeah, it's only 100% improvement, just like all the other bonuses are only... Just remove the first number. 17 two-hand slash, yeah. No, 20. 20, actually. Oh, that's even... Here, we can even accept buffs up to level 100 now. When is the 200 bonus? That will be in November. We got even better buffs now. Let's see here. Damage shield. Just like running a lessons. Well, yeah, but lesson stacks on top of it. Break out one of the pre-order EXP pots. There you go. See, now we generate 800 HP a tick almost. This is nice. We're gonna go to a different wing though. We're just waiting on respawns over here. Yeah, so 85% more rare spawns, 35% more loot. Yeah, it's pretty misleading. EXP gains is maxed. No faction. No, I don't think it says anything about faction. Just alternate currency. Yeah, no, it's the same thing they did last year because their goal last year was like, what, 30,000 or something at first? And they ended up hitting over like 180,000 or something. And we didn't get any more bonuses. They didn't extend the time for it or anything. Which is a shame, because I think that they should do it for like a full month or something if they hit that much. And honestly, that's going to be around the time that Lucklin is dropping for Oakwind. So those AA grind is going to be real. To make sure my Bizarre Trader is stocked full of twink gear. I bet a ton of people will be making twinks that weekend. Probably so. Got people like me. Look at that, two-hand slashing, 55. My triple attack is higher than my two-hand slashing. I really need to stop and see if there's any disciplines that increase throwing damage. Max EXP bar from 2 expansions ago, yeah. Finally got my last piece of best in slot twink here on Mischief. Imbued War Staff of the Emperor was a pain. Nice, MJ. I'm excited for True Box to be dropping on Mischief. I think it's what, next week? So that means I'll be able to finally have some good old fucking fun on Mischief. Well, Max A is in one night's grinding. Oh yeah. You'll max out so quick. This Wednesday should be it, yep. That'll cause a flood of twinks to start. Oh, on Mischief? For sure, yeah. I know I'm gonna be starting probably a either a mage or a bard third character. No more True Box. I don't even know what alt to try and level. Ooh, wait. Any visage that I want here? Nope. The only visage I'm really missing now that I really want is King Geliqua, since we got the Queen Pyrolonis illusion now. Got a 120 Chanter and 120 Box Shaman. I really need to get my Mage up. The new... Are you talking about the new alternate persona stuff? Is that what you're talking about, Vantos? Because that's exactly what I was saying. I think one of the first glitches that's going to end up happening is I'm sure you're going to be able to use it to cheese max level buffs. I doubt that. I bet that's going to be one of the last things that they think of fixing. The lame-ass Final Fantasy ripoff. I know a lot of people are just meh about it, but I'm so fucking excited for it. Like, I finally get to take my rogue and I get to go all the other places. Bing, bang, boom. They bard 2 times mage or go to bard, shaman 4 times mage. Oh my god. That's a lot of mage. Did I lose my other characters? Yes, I did. Follow. Most people who still really play EverQuest got an alt of everything. Well, now you won't really need to. Now I can't wait to get my character to max level on all levels, or on all classes. I think it's badass, personally. I know a lot of people are just like meh about everything with EverQuest because they've been playing it for so long. But rather than thinking meh about it, I'm just fucking excited. That was a genius idea of them. I think so as well. That way I don't have to reflag, I don't have to rekey. Like things like Tower of Frozen Shadow that I can go through and do finally solo, and I don't have to grind for hours to get a key. Like I said, the last time they announced something big like this, I was a big old negative Nancy about everything, like with First to Encounter. I fucking was so negative about it. I was like, it's gonna suck, because I listened to everyone around me saying that it's gonna suck. It ended up being like one of the coolest things. It ended up being awesome. Because it don't add any things to dude, I think it adds lots to EverQuest. A lot of people don't play Final Fantasy because they don't like the graphics, they don't like the story. It lets people invest heavily into a single character. more so than ever before. Like, imagine having one character that's all max level across the board. You've got the epics for all those characters. I think it adds so much to the game. And for once, we're getting an expansion that's not just like a casual rehash of Luclin or Valius or Kunark. I'm willing to bet that the 25th anniversary TLP is going to have all of these things mixed into one. Like, it's going to be a new server where I bet alternate personas are already a thing. It's first to encounter, it's got mischief chaos loot, it's got FV trade, it's got like a EXP bonus. I bet it's going to have all that stuff. I think it's badass. To say that I'm casually hyped about it is kind of an understatement. It's hard to believe how fast we've leveled now. We're just 3.5 hours in and we're level 67. The way I was reading it made it sound like if you're a 125 rogue, you can become a 125 plug. So if you've seen the beta page, like, I just need to stream it to show you guys. But an actual beta, this shroud tab of your inventory is now your persona tab. And it lists all of your levels just like it does in like Final Fantasy 14. And like the inventory for it and all that. Yeah, but you have to level it up. I think it'd be stupid if it just lets you become an automatic like level 125 mage without having to level it. I think it's stupid personally. But I think it will also encourage a lot of people to go through and re-level characters. I am so happy with that. It's just like Final Fantasy 14 is what it seems like. I completely disagree, Vantos. I think it's awesome. You can use items in your bag still. Yeah, you'll keep all the same stuff in your inventory. That's, again, where I disagree, Vantos. I'd be down for that. I think it would be awesome. When are people going to go wild on raids looting? Everyone will still want everything. That's going to be like the main issue, I think, is beforehand. It was always like need before greed. So like if an item dropped for a mage and there was one mage, you're good. If I could reach through the screen and slap you, I would. I think it's going to be fucking awesome. I'm so excited for it. Like, imagine this. Like, I'm excited for it because, like, imagine a stream where somebody has to like level all the classes from 1 to 60. I would do it. As a matter of fact, I might make that like a stream goal at some point. Like, oh, leveling all classes 1 to 60. Watch me go. The possibilities are endless. Listen, EverQuest is still changing in 2023, and I think it's a beautiful thing. You can change your race with it? No. At least not that I've seen. Again, it's not been implemented yet, so I haven't got to test it. It's literally all just assumptions at this point. It could end up being a horrendously stupid thing. No monks incoming. No. Ogre wizards. Let me tell you, ogre clerics. A caster that can't be frontally stunned. There you go. As a human, I couldn't be a beast lord. Who knows? Maybe you can. Maybe that's their answer to all class, all race combos finally as well. They should just fix the shroud system. Maybe this is the fix to the shroud system. Like I said, it's literally replacing the shroud tab in your inventory, so it can't be that far off. I wonder what the level 70 hot zone is, actually. Might be moving on to Rift Seekers pretty soon. My shrouds! Bye-bye! Hive. Oh, it's hot. Ew. Gross. Now I just hope it replaces all your shrouds, Vantos. Your tears, they feed me. They empower me. Hey, what's going on? Had fun doing LDONs with them? Yeah, yep. Your tears feed me. The suffering intensifies. Ooh, what the fuck is this? No. Smart shuffle sometimes is not very smart. Okay, or we can just get like 10 skill ups at once on an LDON. Not LDON, but a two-hand slash. Wish they had done LDON revamp and let them to 125. That'd be cool. I actually liked LDONs. But instead we got heroic missions because... Could add trade skill or some shit. Food to the vendors. Yeah, get some cool new food. So in 3.5 hours, we've gone from level 1 to 68. Not bad. Not bad at all. And we didn't even start using our damage shield until 60. Augs for 100 levels. It'd be cool if they added some cool augments. Some additional, like, pet summoning augments. Yeah, it's kind of fast. Kind of fast indeed. It's been a lot of fun, though. Like I said, we've been killing it. The throwing axes on this Beast Lord was a brilliant idea by somebody on YouTube for me. All it took was one person commenting about using the overpowered axes. And I was like, what? You're... what? Been playing for 2 hours and only got 10 levels. That's like me on Oakwind yesterday. I played for, I want to say it was like 3 hours, and I went from 55 to 60, which was still incredibly fast. All right, let's see here. Now that we're completely beating respawns, do another wing. Starting an alt is free, but leveling another persona costs money. Yeah, I knew they were going to monetize it somehow. Oh, there's somebody else here already. Boo. Other people. Maybe there's people over here. Or enemies over here. Yeah, I knew they were going to monetize it somehow. That's just completely expected. You can't expect a company like Daybreak to introduce something and not monetize it. It was only a matter of time. At least we're still not aggressively monetized like EverQuest 2. Hmm. Well, getting the expansion from the get-go gives you, what, 2 or 3 free personas with the expansion? Well, free, loosely. But if you did like the family and friends version, you get like tradable ones. It'd be cool if they had a more wacky server, say hit max, get a persona, and then for every max persona, you get a percent stronger. That would be a badass idea too. That's another cool idea to play on. I'm sure they're gonna have to add them. If it's something that's purchasable, they're gonna add it to the store for sure. Like I said, you can't expect a company like this to add something like that and not monetize it. About to hit 69. Oh. If I would have known the expec would have ruined everything like this, I wouldn't have resubbed my accounts. Come on. You gotta give it a chance. Already 69? Yep. Yeah, it's definitely the fastest we've ever leveled before. And like I said, we didn't start using our overpowered thorns until 60. So that was all throwing axes at that point. I think it's about time to go over to Rift Seekers at this point. I would guess they're going to let each persona work as a free race change. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to make it where all races can be all classes finally. Because I can't imagine that, like, if that's the case, then it would encourage everyone to play human or Draken instead. So I'm almost willing to bet that this is going to answer the all class, all race combo stuff that people complain about. Could give personas a permanent illusion. That could be it too. With the change, you automatically go to become, you know, whatever available race is. I'm hoping this just answers the all class, all race combo stuff, as we've talked about. You're like, oh, whenever I switch to Zerker, I can still be a gnome or something like that. I mean, the illusions have been in the game, and the availability for that stuff has been in the game the entire time. Because you've got Heroes Forge, and any class can wear any of that stuff. So it's been in the game. They just don't want to fucking use those resources as that. But who knows? Troll Wizard is just fucking stupid. But my role playing, it affects my role playing ability. It breaks my immersion. Okay, another wing down. I guess we're just gonna hit 70 here and we're gonna go someplace else. I'm just really not interested in going to the hive. I hate Jewel of... Oh, God. Yeah, I hate that zone. Several of those zones I'll just actively avoid at all costs. Like, anytime the hot zone is, like I was complaining about earlier, if it's like Skyfire Mountains, nope. If it's a Gates Discord zone, nope. No thank you. I only go when boss, going with lessons ready to go, yeah. Go away, corpses, damn it. What sword ornamentation? That is the one from the new expansion. Which they also messed up the name. It's the two-handed broadsword ornament. It's funny because the broadsword ornament used to be the one-handed sword ornament for warriors. Yeah, I think it looks awesome. Yeah, it's from the new expansion pre-order. I'm glad they deviated from the looks of the other ones. Not one football game on a while. Ooh, football, sports. What is a sports ball you speak of? We're running out of enemies now. That's like 2 full pads cleared. Where did... Hello, character? Like the old shaman wolves better than the new ones. I'll agree with that too. I like the old shaman one, or the old wolves. I don't typically do the bugs because a lot of them heal, and we'll end up running out of those a lot faster than everything else. We could go to the high-level towers. See if we got any named over here now. Oh, this one's gonna take us to 70. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and we got it named. Thank you, thank you. New UI. You can turn the new UI off though. Why does everything have to pop up under my inventory every time? Yeah, they fixed that for the beta though. The new UI and all that stuff. That's been fixed. Bruh. Here, we're just gonna be better off throwing axes. Get that chunky... Oh, we can almost hit for 3,000 with these axes now. He's trying to keep healing. 7,000, strike through finishing blow. Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. I knew it was only going to get better as time goes on with the extra throwing axe abilities. See here, we get a new one in 81. Zerkers are better range DPS than Rangers. Well, especially with these axes. That's for sure. Far above and beyond with these axes. Now, if Rangers or Rogues had like an equivalent that they could summon, that'd be a different story. Ventos, I'm really not sure. Part of me didn't even think about the races, like the race differences and things like that, so I'm really not sure. It seems like it would make sense if it just allowed you to be any race for any of those class changes, so it fixes that problem. It would be like in Rift when you change souls. I have no idea. I think it'd be cool if it just lets you be any race with any class, personally, but... Hey, we finally get over 1,000 AC and 1,000 attack. You summon the axes on your high-level Berserker and pass it? Yes. Yes. It will be as dumb as possible. That's why I said I really assume it's just going to let any class be any race. Problem doing your way means they gotta recode. Not necessarily. I mean, who knows though. Hey, what's going on, Cody? I don't know. I really, really don't know. It seems like it would be something just super, super simple. Because I can't imagine that they would make it very convoluted, because the more overly difficult it is, the less likely they are to do it. Because remember, we're talking about a company producing for a 25-year-old game. So it's going to be a monetized way that it's as simple and easy as possible. They'd have to change all item to all races. I think for the most part that's been changed since like 75 or 80. It's yeah, it's been like that for most expansions now. They've already stated that's why they have not done all. Well, ominous, that was also before the most recent expansion announcement. In the past, yes, they've talked about that, but considering the most recent announcement where they were talking about even investing $20 to $30 million into the franchise, I think a lot of this is all done with assumptions of things that have been said in the past. So... all of us are basing this off of things that they've said long time ago. So I'm not saying everybody's wrong, but I'm saying that we could be incorrect. Got our buffs on. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. I bet they do race changes with each persona. Ooh, named. We can bet 100 Chronos. I think it's more worthwhile the idea of just not expecting what we think it is until we see it. It's been pretty established in the past year or so, that they've been surprising the hell out of us with at least invested changes. So, worst case scenario, it sucks and it's fucking not worth any time at all. Best case scenario, it's better than expected. They haven't surprised you with anything with Merc? Well, that's definitely just you. I think the first to encounter thing was shocking to a lot of people, especially negatively at first, and since it's been out, it's been receiving pretty much nothing but positive reception. Are there people who are upset about it? Yes. Are they probably the people who are unhappy that they can't grief people anymore? Probably also yes. It's buggy as fuck. I don't know about that. It definitely was at first. Oh, I don't even know why I'm killing. These guys are in a group with me. Probably should have disbanded. All that for no EXP. Just means you can kill here even. Yep. Yep. More EXP. Oh, here, we probably should actually. Invite. Follow. Let's put the group invisibility on just so we can. Shared camo. Here we go. This will let us get through most of the zone without having to stop and kill everything. Because where we really want to go is Rift Seekers.
No named. I think only the named guys will really see through invisibility here anyways. As long as we don't have, like, the named archer guy up here, I think we'll be okay. This guy right here. Okay, we're good. You have 0 clip plane on? No? It's maxed out. Your autofollower working way better than mine ever has? Yeah. I found that, like, if you have your settings and everything turned way down on your other accounts that are following, uh, it messes with it even worse. Like, the lower your frames are, the more likely it is to glitch. Let's see here. Follow. I only have one computer and one screen. I use 3 screens, but my main screen is a big 43-inch screen where all 3 of my characters are. Hey, what's going on, Voidberg? How you doing? Fine. I'm doing fantastic. We're having a good time. We started this character level 1 about 4 hours ago, and we're level 70. They're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Beating some enemies up here. Zerker's 25 now, but still naked. Or almost 25. Nice. On what, FE? Nice. I think some of the gear and stuff I got yesterday I can probably hook you up with if you want it. Because it's all just sitting on my rogue, and I gotta send it somewhere. I gotta get rid of it somehow. Yeah, don't worry about it. If I wanted to charge people for gear, I'd just put it up in the bazaar. Stick it in all your well, I could probably fit some of it in there. I'm not sure it'd be comfortable, though. At least the round objects, we could probably do that. But hey, sounds like a party. $71, nice. Okay, let's go back out here. Oh, hello. Need some AFK first. Need to take our little girl to the bed. Yeah, I'll probably still be here, Void. It's a chill game day for me. Next to never come to this zone. I fucking love this zone. Like, I really wish I could come here early 60s, but it's level locked for some reason to 69 still. I'd rather do Ashengate. I like it because, well, number one, not many people come through here. Same though, we've been chilling on Quorum this whole weekend. It's been sweet. Yep, that was me with Oakwind yesterday too. It's been so nice. It's been a very chill, very, very chill weekend. Ooh. Frost Crypt Ashengate. Honestly, I'm typically inclined to agree with you. Ashengate is typically just a pain in the ass. I think there's going to be so many broken exploits for it, because like look at who we're talking about realistically. We know there's not going to be a whole lot of extra work and effort put into it, so I'm sure there's going to be some super broken exploits for it. Like we even talked about earlier, probably, like, imagine getting full max level buffs at like 120, and then you switch to a level 1 character and you've got those same buffs on. Like, something like that wouldn't surprise me. That would be fun, yep. Some level 1 character with like 60,000 HP. Having one guy do all the buffs if you keep him, yeah. Probably be a lot more than that. Yeah, probably so. One box to buff them all. Yeah, buddy. If it can be broken, it will be broken. That's the general rule of thumb when it comes to EverQuest. If there's a will, there's a way. Oh, we got a named. $72. Now, does anybody by chance know what the 75 hot zone is? Because if it's Direwind, we're probably going to go there. Probably change how people consider boxing. Undead 6 Devastation Paladins, yeah. What level will you upgrade here? Probably 75. Might be willing to go over the beta test if the reward... I think the reward for the Relogian Goblin, I think that's pretty cool. That's one of the reasons I want to do the beta. But obviously I like to collect illusions, so... Yeah, probably 75 to switch out gear. Just seems more realistic at 75 than anything. Because if I replace the gear now, then we're just going to end up replacing it again at 75 with all the power source gear. I like to collect good illusions. Okay. I'm kind of surprised I haven't had to stop and replace gear, but I think honestly having these axes is what's kind of made up for the lack of gear. The axe and the primary weapon. Some people spend so much time and effort to trolling. That they do. That they do. That is indeed a lifestyle for some people. Yep, good old 75. We got our buried sea gear that we can start using. That alone will jump us up to like 45,000 HP or so between that and the power source. Not to mention I can start using my fabled Blade of War. Oh, the buried sea, that's the hot zone? Oh, no, we're not going there. No bueno. What's 80? Wait, no, what did I stumble into? A boo cake. Sorry, bukkake, some people call it. It's a boo cake. New Chelsith? Okay, yeah, no thanks. So I guess we're just not going to do any hot zones. No, thank you. How about no? Fuck no. Any Chilak? No Chilak. Oh. Got summoned too far. 85 is Zerker? Okay, well that's not too bad. Why is my enchanter a barbarian right now? What the hell? I don't know what I did with my fellowship earlier, but maybe that's what I summoned. Maybe that's what I used. And 90 is crap also. What's 90? Sounds like we shuffled and got a whole bunch of bleh this time. No thank you, no thank you. Yep, so we'll just not do any hot zone. That's fine. After we get to like 75-ish, we'll probably go to Valdholm. Oh, we got another name. Dude, got tons of named up here. We saw so many named in Bastion of Thunder, now we're seeing tons of named here. How much longer are you going to be? Got a little more work to do? 95 is... yeah. We probably won't make it to 95. Honestly, Pixel, I'm probably going to call it quits here in a minute. Because we've been going for 4 hours now. Oh, you think they're going to add a level 100 hot zone too? All right, Pixel, take it easy, man. Hot zone's already 25 levels off max. Gotcha. That means we'll also get more auto grant AAs too. That's nice. Another named, dude. Right into the Pyrillion. That's actually not bad for a dagger. 1720. Huh. Any augment? Mana and endurance. Yeah, that'll do us a lot of good. Let's see if the queen's up. Nope, no queen. No crystal dagger for us. We're running out of stuff to kill again. An interesting first world problem to have, but... Oh, hello. He was just boogieing. Whoops. Oh, this used to be one of the best camps to sit at. 'Cause you can get named here. And you actually had a safe spot over here as well. Still just casting. Oh, nice. Even better. We can use my druid's highest level rank 3 damage shield now. As if we needed an even better one. Damage shield, let's see here. Which zone is this? This is Riftseeker Sanctum. This is level 70 zone. It's like the endgame zone from Omens of War. Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't spend too much time here back in the day. But it was like the grind zone. Yeah, we're like really running out of stuff to kill here. Yeah, oh, just a random NPC. I think we gotta go back through here. Alright, we're gonna go downstairs now, because we're running out of everything to kill. 3 pops, we're good. What's nice is once we get to 75, we can use level 120 buffs with no issue. So we'll be able to use max buffs, which will make this even easier. Especially once we actually upgrade our gear. Because right now we're still just using our level 1 items, which they're not bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's just they stop being good at 65. And we still somehow managed to run out of extra enemies. Here we go. Bet you get asked a lot of questions. I do. It's been a lot of questions. A whole lot of questions, but that's okay. It's like being in elementary school all over again. Let me ask you a question, bro. Hey, where are you going? Until we get some more throwing AAs, I think our throwing damage is going to be kind of maxed out for now. Even though we're using these insane level 118 axes, until we get like extra combat abilities and throwing AAs, it's kind of capped out for now. All right. Inching our way closer to 75 here. Nice, we've already killed 100 since we've been here. Committing genocide of your own race. It's true. Listen, I just have to prove that I'm better than them. I would have killed the queen, but unfortunately she was already dead. The runt of the litter always does. It's true. They're definitely bigger than me. Ooh. Definitely getting little dog vibes. Yep. Hey, hey. They just need to die. Because I got it 75, that's all. Nothing personal. It's just that I'm better. However, we keep running out of enemies. Do a kickflip? No. What are you up to, Cody? Don't you have your family event or something you were talking about? Slash kickflip? No. Have to stand against the wall, all cool like. How do you kill them so fast? It's my damage shield for my druid. I'm simply just hitting them with one of my axes, and my damage shield is just making them die instantly. Before, just drank coffee and veg till then. Nice. Yeah, dude, you were up bright and early. What spell is the damage shield? So it's two different spells. There's an AA called Wrath of the Wild that I'm using, in addition to Duskthorn rank 3 for my druid. And between the two, they're getting hit for, 40 to 50,000. And with the HP range that these guys have, it pretty much makes them die instantly. No problem. It can actually get better if you have more AAs pumped into Wrath of the Wild, but my druid pretty much only has like auto-granted AAs and a few AAs that I grinded for him at 120. I haven't put nearly as much grinding into him as I have my rogue. At least until my rogue can become a druid. Boom, 75. Yeah, so 1 to 75 in 4.5 hours, give or take. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, it's definitely the fastest we've ever done it. And like I said, it probably would have been faster if we had used the thorns from a lower level. Probably would have just taken us like an hour and a half. But we didn't start using it until 60. Yes, there's also a 50% EXP bonus going on right now. Yeah. We're actually going to go ahead and we're going to call it quits here. So it has been a good stream. I appreciate you guys. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for the subs and stuff. Let's see here. We got several today, so I appreciate you guys. That and some extra follows. Fun as always. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Thanks everybody for watching. That's going to be it for this weekend. We might be back sometime this week. But otherwise, yeah, that's going to be it. I appreciate everybody. Thanks for watching. Have a good one, day.